Alrighty, once again we're live. And you've never heard this intro before. So, we pick up where last we left off with Warzone Blackthrone Salvation. The Adeptus Astartes and the Kill Team Salvation have made their way through the hell of Terra, defeating Xenos and traitors alike, having broken the Gene Stealer cult here on the ground, as well as having been able to finally confront and defeat the... what's the word I'm looking for? Greater Demon of Slanesh, Amniak the Golden. In defeating this Greater Demon, however, you were not left without scars. Monteo Krell is now a broken, crippled half-man, twisted on the floor, barely able to talk, and silent for the entirety of this session.
And what is he now? Sorry, I saw the opportunity.
First time?
But the biggest loss outside of Monteo's destruction, I think is a good term to use what happened to him, is the loss of Brother Hisrad, who has been with us since the earliest days of this campaign. Brother Hisrad fell to the sheer constant attrition of Terra. And now we come to the moon, where you are all aboard what you believe to be a lunar base. The very surface of the moon is scoured in radphages and toxic wastes. Destroyed gene labs and clone vaults lie scattered across the pockmark surface of Lunar. And you exist currently in what is known as the cradle, would be a better descriptor. This is one of Terra's primary inquisitorial outposts, raised on the site of where Gulliman fought against Magnus in his own pilgrimage to Terra. It is a large and complex area, filled with, the map won't do it justice, filled with inquisitorial acolytes, tech priest engises, etc., etc. But before we come to all of that, what happened last week was the finale of the sort of plausible missions here on Terra. And now, having been contacted by a custodian guard by the name of Afine, you are to embark upon the Blood Games. A unique privilege to determine if indeed you are even worthy of fighting in the name of him on Terra. So, I know there's a few little bits and bobs I've got to do. I am working on Ryan's character sheet next, but I will put you on the map for the Lunar base. I believe you can all see it?
Yes.
So this is the cradle. You have your main sort of structure in the center, which is a large circular sort of Roomba-looking like structure. And then to the back, you have this much more heavily armored communications tower next to where the landing bay is. You can see scattered around, I have put in a number of NPCs, all of whom are here. This is your last chance to interact with and potentially roleplay with a number of these NPCs before potentially horrible fates befall them. I will add your tokens to the bottom of the map. There are no walls, so you should be able to just sort of place yourselves wherever you want.
Could
Hisrad is there, but only for the sake of if you want to, Kai.
That's fine.
the Commodore
Yeah,
is going to just. He's with the Astartes, correct, at the moment?
correct.
Astartes? I would like to thank you for your assistance when we were on Terra.
So, for the most part, you are all scattered around the base, but you do have a private comm channel where you are able to communicate, and the Commodore has been granted access to Reed's personal comms. So, if Kaleem wants to interact with people, you can.
But yeah, the Commodore will just say that, and he'll also add on. Is there anywhere on this is it the right term, or hallowed or holy ground, that I could stand or sit somewhere?
Who do you ask?
The party.
Okay.
There is always an opportunity for a little conversation with myself, Xenos.
Good luck.
Now, Brother Ryan, don't spoil the new person. What
sure.
say you? Was it Captain? Lieutenant?
Let's stick with Xenos.
Yes, I believe that is best. Perhaps you would like to accompany me and my dear friend Castranus.
I shall be seeking out my former watchmaster, so I assume that you are going to get quite acquainted.
Yes.
If
I believe
you do need my expertise, though, Cadigan, do feel free to call.
Your expertise is always valued, Ryan. However, for this occasion, I believe less chaplaincy and more inquisition is appropriate.
am I right to assume that this is a conversation, not hopefully not a interrogation?
Are the two not mutually exclusive?
You have a point there. Do you mind if I remain semi-armed in case you do try and take my life?
I will guarantee to you, Xenos, that your life is under no threat from me. You're far too interesting. For now.
Well, I cannot say no on to the hospitality, so I will accept your hospitality. Thank you.
Reserve your thanks, Xenos.
He'll
But,
go with Cadigan.
Okay.
But Bob, would you kindly as well, because I don't want to interfere with others as well.
Don't you use that fucking Bioshock shit on me?
would you very kindly agree to RP Castranus? Because I can't
100%.
have a conversation with myself.
I understand. I will do my best. Allow me just to get into the Castranus headspace.
Absolute dickhead, Imperial fist, absolute prick.
Wow!
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Get absolutely fucked.
Objectively the worst legion.
Hold up, Bob. The worst legion is 1,000 Suns.
You out of this call. Gone, disconnected, gone.
Hold on. Let me get in the headspace. Let me get in the headspace of our DM. I can't hit Dicarius. 125 rats!
I was just working out how many Skaven slaves it takes to hurt Dicarius. I did 2 wounds of 125 rats.
Yeah, and 2 is all it took.
2 proud wounds, Liam.
28 stab wounds.
It
You
was
gotta give it a
fucking
chance, did you?
I was testing, and Liam was watching. I was testing how many Skaven slaves it takes to wound Dicarius with autoguns. It took 125 just to wound him.
Your point?
No,
You should be
telling me that-
thanking me for a well-built character.
Right now,
So-
Castranus is gonna eat his fucking plasma cannon. Watch it, boy.
So you're telling me 250 will deal 4 wounds?
Now we're on to something.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
the
yes,
extended
I am
family.
happy to play Castranus. I'll just, turn my brain off for a bit.
Wow, thank you.
That is
So
good
mu-
coach.
thank you so much, Bob. Would you care to make any other comments before we begin?
You're almost as stubborn as our iron hands with Castranus.
I'm sorry,
He looks
you're
like a
interrupting a
mustard.
session. What do you want? What's up?
So true.
He looks like old English mustard adverts.
Okay, sorry guys, I missed that. Say again.
We're just shit talking.
Leo was like, any other comments before we carry on? I said, you're almost as stubborn as our iron hands.
Oh god, what a guy.
It's vibrating
What a guy.
one too short.
Nice. Okay, yeah, so as you're sort of in the room, you outnumber the Commodore. You have this quite not weak, but like malnutritioned Inquisitor who's sort of sliding up to the Commodore. And the thing you've got to remember with Xenos, especially in Eldar, is the Commodore's probably about 8 foot tall, but thin and lanky. And so, shadowing behind Cadigan, though actually I need to add Artagan to the map, actually, that's a fair point, he is here. Actually, I thought I already did. Yeah, I did, he's in the archives. You have this massive Terminator of the Imperial Fists, who just looms behind him. And sort of as the Commodore begins to talk, the Terminator leans over and just goes,
Make sure you are being honest, Xenos.
Ah, I have missed you, Castranus. I hope the subterranean levels of terror did not dull your ever so poignant plasma weaponry.
I remain a servant of the God Emperor, devout in faith and unwavering in iron.
Good, good. Exhilarating as always. Now you, my dear Xenos.
Do you mind if I get you pull out the chair for you and put you in? If that's alright with you.
The
What,
Xenos
Cadigan?
seeks to ingratiate itself with us. It understands. We are its natural hunters.
It is appreciated. I believe I misjudged. Commodore, is it?
Let's go with that for now.
With Cadigan.
Tighter.
Cadigan would sit down. How came you by our little band?
I was chained to the wall by
Oh,
these stone pillars on Terra's lower surface.
I understand that the great demon of
Do
the
not
dark
say
gods.
name.
Yes, Castranus, I appreciate. The Dark God. How did you end up on the wrong side of the deity that your people so often revere?
May I point out one correction? Revere is the wrong word. Fear. as well. If
Fear
no.
is what makes your species weak. We are without fear.
Now,
What?
Castranus, would you not say that if the God Emperor himself walked through that door, you would not soil yourself whilst praying to him?
You
Hmm. But go on, Commodore.
How I got there in the first place. I was. Well, I got there by, I would say, accidental webway.
Oh, where from? The webway is quite expansive, and just an FYI, Bob, would Cadigan have knowledge of the conversations that the Commodore had whilst down there, considering that those conversations and the mission was
You were all watching
effectively
each
monitored?
other's feeds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would be
Cons-
cautious on what Cadigan knows of the webway. You're not Ordo Xenos.
No, I
You
know.
would have a very limited understanding.
Yeah.
Of it, just to be fair.
No, I know. But Commodore, the webway is the pathway from many locations, and I believe that you mentioned to our dear party that you have worked with Space Marines. Go ahead.
Briefly on a mission very much similar to what your colleagues have encountered.
What was the planetary designation?
Did not know.
Stop digging.
Very well. What
it's
did
fine.
you face against with these Astartes?
Possessed cultists.
Possessed cultists? Interesting. How long ago, may I ask?
That you, just to be not to answer for Killeen, but due to the webway Killeen, you truly have no idea. It could be anywhere between 10 minutes and 10 years.
I remember it could have been an hour, could have been years, could have been 4 months, 4 years, 4 centuries.
Ah, it is a grove of confusion, is it not?
It's more, you could stay equivalent of a day there, and it could be 1,000 years.
Ah, the
When you go
forest
back
of memories and such. Anyway, I am merely curious if you are going to be working with us. What was the name of the Astartes that you worked with, or what chapter did they hail from? You would have
Did not know
overheard.
I did not know their names. They kept primarily to their own foxes. They didn't
May I
talk.
do a scrutiny against that, Bob?
Let me check.
need
Yes, and
insight?
Kaleem, it would be a insight check, but Kaleem would need to set the DC for you with a deception check.
Not a problem.
Wait, what was the question that I was decepting on?
What was the name or the chapter of the Astartes that you worked with?
Name.
You definitely know their names, and you chatted to them quite a lot.
Yeah, and I'm diverting it with a question. Diverting it with they just talk to themselves.
But you are categorically lying by saying they kept to their own voxes. They didn't. You chatted to them. That's why I'm saying deception for. If you want to rephrase in a different way, I'll allow it. Because I don't want a fucking TPK this early.
It'll be alright for me to do a rephrasing of that because I'm.
So if you can rephrase it in a way, Liam will still get to make a scrutiny. I'm not going to change that. But I will allow the depending on what you say, the ability to change that you use. Make sense?
Makes sense. It was quite a long time ago. So it was hard to basically remember. I do remember one of them standing out. He had red armor.
You worked for the post office.
And red armor.
His title was Postmaster.
Yeah, Postmaster,
Cadigan
thank
just
you.
fucking triggers like the sleeper agent wakes up the memories. No!
No, the postmaster.
Only unsent mail.
If you
The
value your
heresy.
If you value your existence claim, you will not bring up the postmaster.
Yeah, I'm not, but it's. But yeah, I will roll a deception if that is what you need.
I think it would be
Yeah.
deception in this instance, yeah.
I cannot wait for Voss to return. It's I, the postmaster. He's actually taking it on.
Special delivery to your face.
Sending you to your corpse god, same day shipping.
Yeah. Yeah.
We stamp letters and necks.
Good luck.
I'm gonna lick your back.
What would you say that the end for that is, Bob?
I
Zero.
mean, well,
Flat
what
out.
is the end of that? Bit of zero, way. We have
I
one,
mean, it's
right?
got to be at least a minimum of one. Kaleem, how
be
is
a
your
one.
deception so shit?
Because when we made it, you didn't. We didn't.
Oh
put
yeah,
anything
blame
in
me for
Fellowship.
your character. Sure.
Yeah. We didn't put anything.
I am
into Fellowship.
incredibly loose on.
Because we kind of agreed that he would not lie anymore, so we removed like most of the Fellowship stuff and put it into.
First thing he does,
Cadigan,
lie.
you see right through him. This Xenos is hiding shit.
Got an intellect
Um,
of 2.
I am going to politely request that shift go into glory, Bob, because I can't on the tablet.
Done.
So Cadigan would lean forward with his elbows on the desk.
You're dead.
You, my dear Commodore, are lying.
Castrana
considering-
steps forwards, dwarfing the room, and you
And
see he doesn't have his thunderhammer, but his left hand curls into a fist, and there's just a.
And considering you will not name an Adeptus Astartes of the Imperium, one must only conclude that it was not of the Imperium.
Make a intelligence check for an intellect check for me on that one, because that's not the only conclusion you could draw.
That's true.
If you fail the DN3, if you fail, that is the conclusion you draw, because that is in character for Inquisitor, but it's not actually correct, if that makes sense.
DN3.
DN3, please. What we got?
6 successes. My rolls are good. Can I
Nice.
shift that to glory, please?
Absolutely. On DN3, on a success, you go to say like it means it can only be trickeries. It can only be heretics. Apologies, I need to drink more water. However, you realise it could also just be something a bit simpler and a bit more boring. This Xenos is a Xenos, and there are a lot of red-armoured space marines.
However,
If you tell me the difference between the Flesh Terrors, the Blood Angels, the Blades in Carmine, the Angels Resplendent.
It's going to be a tete-a-tete. It's going to be trying to call them out. I'm not trying to metagame it.
No, I'm just saying there are other options. It's more to give Kaleem the chance to then say, but actually, it's like improv comedy. It's all about yes and, you know?
Yeah. But so it wasn't, strictly speaking, of the Imperium's ilk. Am I close? Am I close, Commodore? Is the Commodore dead?
Costranos goes, I
Hey.
think he's dead.
Apologies. It was, from what I believe,
What you believe is irrelevant. I am interested in what you know. And if you are a risk to any of the valued members of this party,
Aww.
I will sell you to my master. No, I will give you to him on bended knee, and I can tell you that I am far more charitable than Harkon Castellus.
You know that name, Kalim. Harkon Castellus has definitely, murdered a lot of Dark Eldar in his time. You know that name.
Hence why I brought it up.
And fear it.
Understood.
I like the goal you convey, Xenos. The truth. Please. I
Yes.
asked nicely.
I would assigned to a squadron from what my memory recalls from my time in the webway. Our task was to go somewhere and remove cultists. We were to kill them all. We did not know who these cultists worshipped, or we were just told to go and kill.
Very well. If you will not give me names, give me the planet.
I don't know if Kalim knows the planet's name.
It's been such a long time in Webway. Inquisitor Carrigan. That's a lie, I don't really much remember. I do apologize if this is not getting us to where we need to get to.
No, it is not. However, I am very interested in yourself, Commodore.
Well,
I am.
Feeling is apologies. Feeling is mutual.
Well, put it this way. You have taken the notice of the Inquisition. And that is most dangerous or advantageous to you, depending
At that moment,
on...
as you say that, there's a quiet ahem.
Yes?
Almost as dangerous as interrogating an ally or a member of a retinue without one's inquisitor present. And Valerie Reed is going to step into the room. Cadigan.
Reed, a pleasure as always. But you will
Shut up,
see
boy.
This is not an interrogation, Reed.
Is it not? Is it not?
No.
No, because last I checked, you were Inquisitor Cadigan. Barely an Inquisitor, Cadigan. Of the Order Hereticus. Rather redundant, considering where we are. And considering that what you are speaking to is a Xenos, I rather think he falls under my jurisdiction. And you can look at Reed, she's pissed. Beyond, the back and forth twaddle that you two have, she looks genuinely pissed.
Well,
That's a fucking dildo of ice, sorry.
the collection of Xenos that you currently possess, yes, I can understand your hesitancy.
Oh, I'll have no hesitancy, boy, and she runs her thumb over the blade of Baal. This creature currently is on my retinue, considering it has been acquired by my daughter and fought alongside my kill team. You are not to take any member of my retinue, no matter how lowly ranking or deplorable, to a side, into a small room, with one of these, and she gestures towards Castranas, alone. I would not do that to any member of your retinue, so I expect the same common courtesy Or perhaps the Ordo Hereticus doesn't abide by its own laws.
Oh, it abides by them, Reed. And it is always a pleasure, but no interrogation was had. It is merely a friendly conversation. I am interested in the Commodore, nothing more.
I believe everybody is interested in this creature, but doing so non-publicly, in a manner which can only be described as provocative, is not worthwhile. We have more indulgent and better trained people than you aboard the Cradle. If you really want to pick this Xenos' brains, after the fall of Brother Hisrad, both Lord Tech and the chapter master of the Argent Remora are currently present. I'm sure they would do a far finer job than your petty attempts at political subterfuge. Irregardless, I also have Beta Gamma Rowe, who sits in the armory and the transport bay. He could dissect this thing, tell us everything we need to know. And there are other people aboard who I'm sure and who have identified this creature. But remember, Cadigan, you are here under suspicion also, like we all are. You are in no place to judge anything, not the most lowly Hrud to the mightiest Necron Overlord. Do you understand? You've overstepped the line, boy.
There is no line, Reed, because you make an enemy where none exists.
I make an enemy of anyone who challenges my authority and my jurisdiction. This is a Xenos creature in my employ. As thus, you challenge both. Commodore, depart this premise now.
The Commodore,
Move.
Alright, the Commodore get up. Thank Carrigan for a lead.
Reed doesn't step out. Outside the door, you see Calliope nod to you. And Reed just waits for the door to close before looking at Cadigan. If you ever take a member of my retinue aside to a private audience again, I will kill you. I will deal with Castellus afterwards. I don't think he's so attached to you that he would explain that away. Have I made myself clear?
Very well, Reed. If you must flex.
Don't. You don't need to say anything more than yes, ma'am. And let's keep it at that. And she turns and clicks her fingers and the doors open. Castranas, as the door closed, Castranas just goes,
Bitch.
I feel that's fitting. But the moment they started to notice that you had like the Commodore cornered, Reed's gonna protect her own. Commodore, you're taken down towards the archives, where you find a small group of people. Monteo's down there, so good luck, Kalim.
Hi.
Oh no, I suppose actually he's in the medical bay at this point, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he will be.
I'll stick Thrall in there.
Yeah, I'll go in medical bay. Monty will go in medical bay.
I don't think Thrall was on his way to Cadigan and just sees like Reed pissed walked out. I was like, what the fuck?
As Reed, as you're sort of moving down that corridor where the massive Aquila, over the doors, you don't see Reed so much as pissed as concerned. Like that bluster and show that she's put on for Cadigan. As the door closes and she's isolated, she looks at Calliope, who goes, Mother, he's Ordo Hereticus. Yes, and that Xenos is a heretic by nature. It's a Xenos. Yes, Mother, but you aren't. I may as well be for how much they like me anyway. And you can see, there's this more, even though she puts on the bluster for Cadigan, there's this trepidation on the other side of the doorway. Liam, to obviously you and Castranas are separate characters. What's Cadigan's immediate response?
Cadigan's immediate response would be, so Castranas, I am most interested now. I thought Commodore would have been an isolated event, but considering that Reed defends the pup quite so vigorously, she knows more than she lets on.
She is also a human, aged and senile. Is this perhaps a petty power play?
Underestimating Valerie Reed, Castranis, my dear friend, will be the last thing you ever do. Don't, even in her old, senile, brittle, droopy tits form, underestimate the power she wields.
Yes, my lord. I shall observe her droopy tits. Indeed, she has no ass.
Although it must be said, Castranis, it has been a minute since I have last seen you, and
Indeed, my lord.
despite our differences, it is good to see you, my friend.
I cannot return this compliment. The Stardies are benevolent to humankind. And if I were to like a human, I would like you, my lord.
Sex scene starts!
Oh
I
god.
am the Emperor's fist.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I just like,
Oh,
throw
Play the music.
Roll for anal circumference.
just the just for the sake of like possible interactions like later, because did throw over here the kind of trepidation between Reed and
Yes,
Calliope?
yeah, for Reed and for Calliope and Valerie.
After all, not sensing social cues would actually approach the air.
The Adeptus Autisticles are a real thing in this one.
Also, Bob, I
Really
want to
looked
point
at-
out.
You bastard!
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear what Kaleem said.
Like you said, I wanted to point out. I was about to say something. I was like, "You bastard!"
Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to point out. Liam is from the Order of Malleus, not the Hereticus.
Yeah, you're right, it's Malleus. So it's even more outside his jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Fool actually
yeah,
looked at me. It was like, "Have you seen my? I guess my Inquisitor." Because he's currently searching for him, and he has no fucking clue where he is.
Who is your
Yeah.
Inquisitor again? Oh, Cadigan.
Yeah.
Is this to Reed?
Yes.
Reed sort of... Yes, he is just on the other side of this portal. Brother Fool, isn't it?
Yes.
You did good work on Terra. You must be, well, not proud, but content to have fought an enemy that you are so tailored to fight.
It is but my duty, ma'am. That is all.
We are all beings of duty, Brother Fool, but that does not mean one cannot take great joy in our duty.
It is only my wish to do it well.
Yes, I thought it might be. But does it not give you... Do not worry, the taint of that thing is gone. Does it not give you a sense of pride to have defeated it?
No, it doesn't.
I had heard of your chapter, being as high-ranked as I am. I don't know them personally, indeed you are the first of your kind I have met, Brother Fool. You are as cold as they say.
That unfortunately comes with the territory.
I suspected it might. Try to find some joy in what you do, Brother Fool. You will find the warp fears nothing as much as a human with joy in their heart and faith.
The faith I may have, but I am no human. Not anymore.
No, as we are being so consistently reminded of.
I do apologize if that troubles you. It is not my intention.
It does not trouble me. It is what you are. It is what you must be. But I have been watching the records and the replays of the confrontations. I would like your opinion on something, Fool, before you go.
He would courteously nod.
In holding currently, we have a member of a Space Marine chapter that goes by the name of the Sin Feast. This chapter is known to us. They are of the 8th founding. Though it is rumored their lineage goes back far further. You speak of not being human, you speak of being detached. Well, that is not against the tenets that he has been preaching. And I have been listening to the murmurings of his prayers while he has been in the holding cell B to be exact. I forget he's meant to be there. This is not a judgment, understand. I intend to return him to his chapter for penance. Do you believe his chapter is beyond redemption, or perhaps could be brought into the fold?
Thrall would kind of like, actually kind of, he's like, he was tense for a moment, then like you see kind of the potions drop ever so slightly from like kind of relief. He didn't know where that question was going to go. It is unfortunate to say that the praise to our dear Emperor is not always so clear to some, venerated in many ways that they are. His chapter sounds like they toe the line so finely it is almost an art form.
Yes, they do, rather. But
If they're insistent that they're loyal, I would have the means to believe them. But it makes me wonder how far can they continue before questions are asked that cannot be answered.
I suspect they have a benefactor. Someone who keeps them afloat. It's not I. I have my suspicions, however.
Who would you reckon? Who would keep such a...
There are chapters in the world who are less than idealistic. One only has to look to the Soul Drinkers, to even the first sons of Baal, the Blood Angels and the Flesh Tearers. I would be a fool to think that you did not understand such things better than most, Brother Fool. What of your own successor chapter? And she's not referring to you, she's referring to the Exorcists.
I didn't know the Exorcists were their Grey Knights successor?
Technically law, yeah, it's a bastard GW thing. They're Imperial Fist successors, but OG law, they were technically an attempt to recreate the Grey Knights, and as such are viewed as Grey Knight successors. But whereas the Grey Knights are like psychic powers who defeat the warp with psychics, the Exorcists are nulls. They're like the opposite. They take the warp into themselves and consume it.
Are the Grey Knights well aware of them? As in, like,
yes, because you are regularly sent to murder them. They're more like pest control.
I actually get an understanding of that one because
you are well aware of each other. The same way any other chapter would be aware of, a rival.
Would Thrall have to have dueled a couple in his time? Kind of like...
You've definitely butchered a company or two. Like, no doubt.
Yeah, the Thrall kind of like it looks off the side and then back to Reed's like, all too familiar.
But they are efficient, yes?
Unfortunately so. As I say, they are... Isai, in particular, has shown himself to be that of loyal. My only concern becomes how much is allowed. But if they are a chapter that has continued and has forged dutifully, and they're efficient, then there is nothing I can really say until they've stepped over that line that we so finely draw in the sand.
She nods and goes, "And let us not forget, Isai is but one marine, abandoned in what can only be described as hell for a long, long time. For all we know, his chapter are as pious as your own or the Templar."
That I can hope.
However unlikely.
Yeah.
I love the idea of a space we just, yep. They suck.
In truth, there's little I can say on the matters of Isai. It is seemingly inefficient in my eyes to mutilate oneself. One could easily replace augmetics, perhaps. Let's look to the Iron Hands. However, it is not an obsession with metal, but consumption.
It is, to my understanding, how they give themselves purpose. I do not truly understand it, but from what brief interactions I have had with him, they seek to answer the question of to what purpose do the Astartes serve? Well, penance, faith, the doctrines that they have lived by, and tradition. But it is not my... And she frowns as by the window you see and a purple, like looking out across Lunar, a purple swirling portal is beginning to open.
More visitors.
Yes. See to whatever it is you need to do, my friend. I believe our blades will be called upon at some point. And she steps away and Calliope goes, "Good to see you, Thrall."
As like she leaves through Inquisitor Reed.
Fool.
Take care of yourself. The Imperium needs more blades, more now more than ever.
She stops at the door and sort of puts her hand on it, sort of almost like running her hand along where the feathers of the Aquila would be. Your chapter is one that has always delved into secrecy, Brother Fool. You have existed in the ley lines of truth. You are neither fact nor fiction. You are the shadow cast by an invisible man. But there will be a day when the Knights of Grey will step into the light. There will be a day where you must make a choice. I can only hope that on that day, you do not allow your doctrines to get in the way of your faith. Ave Imperator.
The Emperor protects.
So it is said. And she smiles and steps away. As the door closes, Calliope goes, "Ooh, I'm so mysterious." Ugh.
So edgy.
She's just tiring sometimes.
Not one for theatrics.
Oh, I like theatrics. You know, dive away from a grenade, look really awesome. I'm all for it. But I just get a bit tired of my mother's subterfuge. The eternal requirement to be... what's the word? Edgy. To know everything and better than everyone else. She needs to learn to trust.
To trust is to be trusted. And I imagine not even her own kill team sees her in a trustable light.
Depends on how you define trust, Brother Fool. Do I trust her to have my best interests at heart? No. Do I trust her with my life? No. Do I truly believe and trust that she will do what is ever necessary to keep the Imperium alive? to do what the God Emperor demands of us. With all my body and being, yes.
The Commodore, standing in the middle of him, listening to this.
And so's he's probably stood over by this salamander-looking tech marine you've not met before, Kaleem, who is beginning to it looks like he's building a pair of mechanical legs in a roughly Katakan style scale.
Just to kind of finish this off on my end before I'd then it's
Yep.
going to be from full to Rhine. Through the club, he's like, well, I must see to my own Inquisitor, see if they've had yet another argument. I get tired of these. On both ends, I should say.
Clive goes, it's the nature of Inquisitors. They're always at each other's throats. That's why I never wanted to be one.
Thor would then go to meet with Cadigan and is like, Inquisitor.
I throw my teacup at the wall. You cheated on me with greed!
Castranas has stood there with his own little teacup and his massive power fist. That was nice, China.
Now, Cadigan, I did not cheat on you.
I'd also just like to draw attention here to the fucking scale difference between the three.
Was the Terminator really necessary?
Yes.
We're Russian nesting dolls.
You guys, by all means, have a conversation. I think that's actually a good point to come back to it later. I'm just wary that I want to make sure, people like Brian and
everyone
Kaleem
gets a chance.
and Kai. Kai, you may continue as Hisrad for a bit if you wish, as you are taken to the infirmary in case you want to do a bit of RP. That warp portal that's opening is you and the guy. I'll message you. Arriving.
Groovy.
Bring a head to the action.
Yes, my intent is a brief conversation of I'm about to be replaced because I'm a vegetable now. And then the introduction of the new guy.
Sorry.
Okay, Brian, is there anything you wish to do?
As far as RP, I mean, who would be our direct representative who would be letting basically the only thing I just want to make sure is that the achievements that he's accomplishing are getting back to his Legion. You know, he wants to make sure that he's not just stuck doing well, it's really important things we're doing.
Yeah.
But his ultimate goal is to get redeemed in the eyes of his Legion. And it feels like we're getting further and further down the pit of having to prove ourselves.
Yeah, 100%.
And he's sort of beginning to wonder, is he ever going to even be redeemed in the eyes of his Legion, which is kind of his true goal.
As you go up, I think you try to find a moment of peace. You try to begin to sort of ask these questions of is this worth it? Is this something that we can do? Is this redeem? Are we making any fucking progress here?
Yeah.
And I think you go up to the communications hub, which, to describe it as just a round room with a hologram in the middle doesn't do it justice. We're talking a football pitch-sized circular oval room with servitors that go up the sides with a glass dome at the top with a slowly rotating satellite that looks more like a Dyson sphere with multiple rings interlocking with each other. There are a number of Astartes in the room from various chapters, but as you approach, you are beckoned to by a man who is significantly smaller than you, but that's because he's in artificer-like power armor compared to your cataphracti bionics and just being chunky. But he commands the respect of the entire room. And you vaguely recognize him from when you were held on Pluto, as the guy who was giving the orders. And your memory banks activate and identify him as Chapter Master Apate Alethea, the chapter master of the Argent Remora. And he beckons you into the room. It is outrageous. You have come to join us at last.
Yes, Chapter Master. I was hoping to have a word.
You are hoping to have a word with whom?
Nice. With you, I'd imagine.
Indeed. There is a lot I can potentially offer in terms of information. How can I aid you, son of the Iron Tenth?
Our actions so far on Terra, they have been proven useful so far. We met a satisfactory level of performance.
That would depend upon your categorization of satisfactory. To the Argent Remora, your mission was subtle, imperfect, without forethought, and brazen in its rashness. But then again, you were tried for time and time to do. In terms of the Minotaurs, you took too long, you negotiated. Such things are sins to the less subtle chapters of the Imperium. But I do have an information bucket for you, if you wish.
Yeah, he'd be very much interested in that.
The chapter master turns to the communication hub, and he jacks into it with like a bionic data spike unique to him, and it loads up all these different planets, and then it brings up Warzone Nakmund, I believe it's called, where the fucking choke point in the galaxy, and there's this static before a figure, a pre-recorded Vox hologram, appears on the screen. Make I need a scholar check from you, but the DN's only going to be 2.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Right. Maybe a chance. Oh, easy.
What we got?
I got 4.
Nice.
4 successes. Aegis the Scholar.
So, you look upon this character who is 80% bionics. He's talking robotic eyes across the head, black armor with the impregnant of the Iron Hand symbol. And he breathes like the fucking Darth Vader, right? Like... And he slowly looks at the Vox recording.
This is a data detache from the warfront of Nakmund. I am Iron Captain Arven Worf, commander of the Rukan clan. I record this on the date redacted. I have heard of the last surviving member of the clan Tenbara. This is joyous news to those of the Iron Tenth. Compassion is a weakness that our father barbarous manners purged from us in the holy sanctity of iron. But even the coldest iron can feel the gladdening bonds of brotherhood, to know that in Brother Aegis, Clan Tenbara lives on. There is much to do. We have heard of your war, Aegis, your service to the Inquisition, and we of Clan Rukan are far from allies to that ancient institution. But we have also heard of Ankenklast, the Fallen, of Dicarius, the Wretched, of Vas, the Postmaster, and of Avalos. These are foes that chapters would assemble to smite, and you strive to fight, alone or alongside these colleagues of yours. Redemption through iron, honor through war. The chapter hears your call, brother, and should Tenbara call to the 10th, the clans will come, and we shall purge the flesh, the weak flesh, from this Blackthrone, this Pandoric. You have but only call, brother. For in this, the grim dark of the present, heretics are blinded by temptation. We strive to cut through their lies, so that the Emperor's truth may be seen. Faith, brother. Iron. With it no as I was, the flesh is weak.
And the link cuts.
Well, that would put his mind at ease. At least,
He's also basically
at least-
saying, if you get to Pandoric, basically what we're doing after this mission, I don't know if I've been able to update you properly, Brian. What we're doing after this mission is we are concluding what assets does everyone have. So like Ryan has like contacts in the Dark Angels. Kaleem as Gwaine is going to have his little guard army showing up to help out. This is all for Pandoric, right? If you call, the Iron Hands will answer, and this is the guy leading them. He is a named character in the 40k lore. He's quite a badass character. He is also a Ajra sleeper agent, apparently.
Okay.
We everywhere.
You bitches be everywhere. I was so tempted to make Sicarius one. Like, I can't put into words how tempted I was to be like, it is I, Cato Sicarius of the Island of Remora. So, any more for any more?
That's pretty much all I was hoping to hear, I think.
Okay. But yes, if you choose to call upon the Iron Hands, they will come back you up. Basically, your clan is being officially recognized again, but it's kind of a clan of one.
Yeah.
For now.
The Commodore is just going to look at the room he is currently in and just kind of marvel at the kind of a wonderful structures. The decor, yes.
Where did I make that note? It's really bugging me. I had some notes on my for this campaign, and I fucking lost them.
I'm assuming Calliope is in this room as well, watching me. And,
yeah, you're all in the archives, which are these massive, like data, like inquisitorial archives. So yeah, there's plenty going on. Go on, Clem.
Absolutely fascinating. This place is. Did you build these?
To Calliope?
Yes.
No, unfortunately. The cradle has been here since the Lord Gulliman was assaulted by the the worst Primarch, the fell Lord of Prospero.
Oh,
Probably means nothing to you, I'd imagine.
no, but it's nice to see that knowledge is being preserved.
Yes, well, I mean, this is all useful information. And she presses one of the books, and you see that most of them are holograms, like data slate holograms. And she goes, "This one is actually the Atroitson campaign. Are you familiar?"
I am not. Please do enlighten me.
Well, there was a what we call Drukhari or Dark Eldari raiding a number of small Imperial outposts in the Ghoul Stars. Well, this is the campaign where they didn't come back. It holds many tips and tactics and tricks for obliterating your kind from the face of the galaxy.
Do you remember which household it was?
No. I've barely read it, I just like the pictures.
That's them. It's common practice for Drukhari to send another household in their way to betray it.
You often backstab your own kind.
It's unfortunately the way that they are.
Not dissimilar to the Imperium.
That's quite the statement.
Unfortunate but truth. Look at what we're doing here. We seek the Emperor's grace, and we seek it through faith, and through the castigation of our souls. But instead of praying upon it, instead of working out what he wants, we simply fight and butcher everything instead. We stab each other in the back, we turn each other against each other.
And apologies to step in. At least you have a faith. Drukhari are not much of faith.
Do you
They
think
have
your
faith.
species would be elevated by faith?
They have long forgotten that. They only seek debauchery and appeasing.
This is why your kind, I'm afraid, must be eradicated from the galaxy. You are unworthy to live within it.
That is the truth. At the same time,
The rumors of your species are true. You had your shot. You should retire to your extermination quietly.
There's still time.
Yes, there always is. Until suddenly there isn't. Speaking of time running out, and she looks at that warp rift that's opening, and you can now see ships coming through. There's an entire armada emerging from this warp rift. And then there's a and the whole station shakes as a massive ship begins to dwarf its way through the warp portal. On the front of it, there is a massive golden Aquila carrying a spear made of lightning.
I believe Lady Calliope, if that... Oh, wait, I don't know you. Hold up, Outcast. I don't know her name.
No, you don't.
I believe our time is cut short, Lady
Calliope Wren.
Lady Ren. May I also give you a compliment? I don't see a
One
lot.
supposes so.
I don't see a lot of humans gallantly charge into a demon. Do you recklessly throw your life in danger?
No, that was actually terrifying. But it was the best choice I could make. I am anathema to such creatures when I need to be. And so the best thing I could do in that situation was just hope to survive long enough for other people to be able to kill it.
Fair enough. You should possibly check on the other one. What was his name? I believe he is the snap shooter. The one with the guy with the one hand.
Monteo.
That's the one.
Yes, I thought you'd like him. He is currently receiving medical attention. He will be back in service soon, I'm sure.
It's not much of a like. I'm grateful that he saved me, but I don't know much about him.
Only that he is also reckless and places his life in the hands of others.
I feel like you did that as well with this situation.
Monteo took a gambit and saw an Eldari chained to a post and decided that it was the lesser of two evils. However, in that final fight, Commodore, I activated my Anathemaean. I activated my Calexis training, and I walked into the mouth of hell, and my damned soul helped to block it up. Brother Fool kept us safe from the ravages of the warp. Brother Hisrad paid with his life. What did you do?
I did enough.
Define. Enough.
Madigan was bad.
Enough.
That is the failure of your species. You are lazy, Eldari. You believe you did enough. But we of humanity, who have clawed our way up from the dirt of our planet into the stars, conquered it. Against all the odds, against gods, against monsters, against hell itself, humanity stands where your species broke. Do you know why? Because humanity is never enough. Because humanity is never done. Because the only bell we recognize is that of lost souls. And if you are going to join us, Commodore, you must understand that you have everything to give. And whatever you do will never be enough. But I do hope you join us and understand that, because that is what it is to be human. And she turns and sort of goes, I recommend you read. There are many accounts here of our species crushing yours beneath our heel. But there is a lot you could learn from it, and a lot we could too. There is nothing more dangerous than an educated foe. And that's also applicable to Xenos. I recommend starting with this section. And she points towards like the humanity's like interaction with like the Necrons, like the war in heaven. Not good records by the, you know, what the Eldar or the Necrons would have, but like what she thinks are good records, you know?
You have records of this time.
Well, not really. That's the point I'm making. But she, you know, to her, they're really good records.
You have. Interesting. I could tell you so many adventures that I've had. Some of them I've lost, and some of them I won. I remember when the stars were young.
She smiles and just, as you're sort of like waxing philosophical, she just walks off.
Yeah.
She has this attitude of, you've got so much to prove. She's going to give you the chance to prove it, but you have a lot to prove. So,
She
go.
would be an amazing. It comes always to think she would be an amazing, like, striking Scorpion of Cain, for example. They're fucking devoted to shit. She would be amazing.
So, anyone else?
I'll do a little bit.
Yeah, this is his right.
Yeah, for Hisrad. I feel like it'd be good to show everyone the kind of aftermath and mentality of Hisrad.
So Hisrad has been dragged down into the medical bay alongside Monteo. The two of you are receiving various forms of medical treatment, but Hisrad, you have suffered, if I quickly check your character sheet, mangled left leg with the bone split open, broken right arm, right foot severed, right leg severed below the knee. You are brutalized. Your chest is pumping blood out of you. You are in this situation where you know, deep in your heart, you should be dead. And as you're sort of dragged in, you're put onto a gurney, strapped down, the narcotiums are injected, but the pain remains deep in your bones. As you hear a, "Brother, Hisrad, brother," and moving over to you, pushing the attendants out of the way, Apothecary Kalis, who looks a little different. He looks very beat up. You can see exhaustion in his face.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird thing to see an Astartes has lost weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a disturbing image. An Astartes who looks physically out of shape. But Kalis does. He looks exhausted. And he leans over to you and goes, "Hisrad, your wounds are many and varied, but you will... I will not say you will live. I will do my best, brother."
It's quite all right, Apothecary Kalis. My injuries are acceptable losses.
This is... I hope you like his new token, by the way. This is madness. Slaughtering our own kin. The blood of Astartes and loyal sons on the hands of... He looks around. Custodians. It is madness, my brother. If they want us to die so badly, then let me go and hunt the arch-traitor himself. Let me walk into the warp and kill the despoiler with my bare hands. Do not make me die like attrition, like rain on glass. I feel really bad I'm the one, upping all these NPCs.
Password. It may seem madness, but the blood games are an honor. Very few of us get to be within the Emperor's grace, and it is our choice whether or not we kill our brothers.
Honor. And he spits out the word, which for a Red Scorpion, if you know their chapter lore, they're all about purity, honor, all of that sort of stuff. Honor is a dead thing, my brother. Sanctioned war, they're calling it. We look upon the days of heresy and we say we sanction murder. I was at Badab, brother. I have seen what happens when Astartes kills Astartes. Never again. Never again. And he starts performing like an operation on you, but Kalis is pissed, man.
Oh, yeah.
Again, he trying to be in character here. He was at Badab. This motherfucker fought the Red Corsairs, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to him meeting Berador. That's a conversation I really want to have. You know? So he's operating on you, Hisrad, but he keeps you conscious. I will not give you the dishonor of silence and slumber at this time. Drink in every moment, brother, every sensation, every pain. I fear they may be your last. I will not lie to you, brother. These are dark times, and you are perhaps not long for this world.
I may lie at death's door, but we are made for this. We are prepared for this. Did you know that our chapter has no apothecaries?
Then you are a chapter lacking in wisdom. But he says that with a smile and a wink, being an apothecary himself.
We are lone soldiers, solitary. We join other chapters not as apothecaries but soldiers. We show that we can fight, gain trust. We're very wary of apothecaries because our gene seed is different. Take your chapter, for example. Yours is the most difficult to infiltrate. The purity of your gene seed cannot be replicated. We must take your gene seed to infiltrate you with one of ours.
Tell me, brother Hisrada, precisely what you mean by take our gene seed. And you realize he's holding your heart in his hands, like in his gauntlet.
Only from the fallen, never from one living.
That is still heresy. But it is
done.
unsurprising.
It is done to ensure that you are pure.
How many of my brothers wear blue and silver under their armor?
Extremely few.
But enough. Brother Hisrad, we have shed blood together. And as much as my accent changes, my will does not. I will not disgrace the bonds we have forged in war. But understand this. What your chapter does is no better than that of Menwes. No better than some traitors. Whatever your reasoning and your purpose, be wary that if you ever try to take my gene seed, or the gene seed of my kin, I will make a martyr of you.
Given our bond, I would certainly accept that. We do this because of our great divide in the past when the 20 legions were split. We don't want to see our brothers fight each other. So we lance the sickness of the mind, of the taint of the warp, of ideals that would split us further. We cannot divide again.
If there is anything I have learned in my time with Inquisitor Valerie, it is that no matter the choices we make, there will be evils in this galaxy. Darkness lapping at the edges. Monsters that we protect from. And he places your heart back in your chest cavity and begins to stitch it back into the walling of the Space Marines have fused rib cages.
Yeah.
So he's stitching it back into that fuse. It is not my place to judge your chapter, Brother Hisrad, as it is not my place to judge that of Brother Isai, or Showman as he names himself. But of all of your chapter's subterfuge, you must remember that under your armor's colors, whatever they may be, under your anointments and rituals, you are but Astartes. And like all Astartes, you can die. There will be no more hiding for you, Brother Hisrad. No more sneaking and stealth. I am afraid you must wage war like your cousins. I cannot repair this damage that is done to you. But you are a warrior of singular honor. For in your hiding, with a single shot of your rifle, I have seen the lives you have saved. I still hold sway with Miss Reed, as does Artagan. I shall put in a word for you, and we shall prepare the sarcophagus. if you accept.
I do accept. No matter the chapter, such an offer is always an honor.
I shall speak with your chapter master. And he leans in and places his hand on your shoulder and gives your shoulder a squeeze. Feel this. This is brotherhood. This is what we fight for. Now and until the end of time. Let this brotherhood you have for salvation, let it be the last thing you feel. And the morphines and the drugs pump into your system. And this version of Brother Hisrad dies on the table. To be reborn later down the line. Fade to black. Hisrad will return. Is that alright?
That is perfect.
Okay.
I also know as well that sometimes the dreadnoughts do take new names, and I may come up with a new name.
That is totally acceptable. And often they do, yes.
Not to entirely spoil the moment, I like how this entire lovely thing was going on. There's Monteo over there trying to get his new orgs.
Montero's chummy with all the Astartes. He knows that.
It's he totally gets it, you know.
He's just watching. He's being kind of quiet, and with one hand, he's just gonna go on the Foxman kit and just. He's gonna possibly
Strike now. They're weak.
Yeah, straight now. Shoot, take the shot. Take that.
I like to imagine, on the way over, Monteo was just constantly trying to strike up a conversation with Hisrad, who's just I'm not having this.
No, you're
not
both
right now.
borderline
No.
unconscious, straight
Yeah,
up.
Monteo's
Brother
just-
Hisrad, what's their Kadachan gonna do for some of these organs?
What lovely weather we're having today, Hisrad, right? Fuck off.
Callus goes over to Monteo, and was a noble member of the guard. You too shall be interned in the sarcophagus.
No.
Oh my
That
god, the
sarcophagus,
rubies!
however, is made out of a sentinel combat walker.
So I just realised I have connections with the Sisters of Battle. Have you ever considered going into a penitent engine?
You know what?
Yeah.
I would be down for that.
No, you wouldn't be.
I'd be in pain, but my God.
I have
I do
taught
not arms.
Monteo is fine. He just wants Sister Repentius. Bastard.
Right,
Oh,
I mean, right up there going, I started this whole fucking chapter cult thing for some bolter bitches, and he's getting the penitent engine.
Where are the bitches? I specifically required them.
Power armored and with guns.
As this is happening, the station shakes. I've linked the type of ship it is in chat. As emerging from this warp portal at the head of this fleet, a flight of ships go over. Some of them Astartes, some of them, many of them, Imperial Guard, some of them in the black of the Inquisition, some seem to be pilgrim ships, seemingly sort of massed, people going on a pilgrimage to Terra, sort of vessels. But the actual ship, where have I put it? Is the actual ship itself is similar size to Reed Gloriana class, but it's bigger, but it's not got the guns. This ship is purely ostentatious, whereas Reed's is a transport ship for battleships. It's practical, right? It's still awe-inspiring, but it is very much a Shokanor Inquisitor who's doing stuff. This is a Conquest class Star Galleon. This thing is like the Mary Rose of the 40k universe. It only has one broadside, which is mostly used for saluting its commanding officer, right? But it's about 3 times the size of a Gloriana class. It's huge. And you realize that frontal Aquila, with the lightning bolt in its talons, is actually an entire orchestra with organs going up the wings that here in the coldness of space has a transmission emitted and is blaring the hymn of repentance at max volume on all channels. Whoever is arriving has their own fucking theme music. We're talking Imperial March. Clean?
No, carry on.
As the Vox screens ignite and light up, you see on the sides of this ship are thousands of stained glass windows that have been reinforced to survive impacts. Each of these windows shows the same central figure, this blonde, sort of handsome-looking man in power armor, wielding this beautiful sword, as he strikes down demons, as he duels the Despoiler, as he charges into the 13th Black Crusade. This guy puts Dorian Redwood to shame in pomp. Some of you will recognize this Star Galley as the flagship of this individual, but only one of you comes off of it. As a little Arvus lighter lands at the landing cradle Theta 9, Brother Ryan, you are in the holdings, which I realize I've spelt wrong, the Holdigins. The holdings of Cradle, where you are first alone. This is a massive, auditorium, thousands and thousands of chairs and sleeping pods, and Sahu was seemingly preparing it. This elderly White Scar was preparing beds for people. And as this Arvus lighter lands, much bigger, what are they called? The massive space D-Day landers. The ones the Guard use, which have hundreds of people on. I forget what they're fucking called. They're something landers. But about 50 of those begin to make planetfall. And soon these pilgrim holdings are filled with the faithful. Alright? In fact, this is prepared later because this is one of your routes to Terra, is getting on one of these ships. But these are your faithful pilgrims, if you can see the map, the artwork here, the movie scene here.
Would Ryan have to kind of as he's moving through, try and weave his way through without crushing anyone?
No, they part for you. Many of them arrive off of the ship, and there's Arbites with them. But all of these Arbites have this bright red and purple insignia on their shoulder pads, and they're marshalling people through. All of them, there's no civil disobedience here. The Arbites look like perfectly polished. Their guns they look like they've never been fired. You know, these people are the faithful. And as they see an Astartes, many of them are going, a chaplain, he wears the skull mask. And many of them are parting. Some of them kiss the floor at your feet as you walk past, not daring to touch you, but to kiss where you have walked. Some of them make the benedictions, the signs of the Aquila, and Sahu walks with you, Ryan. Oh god, Mongolian, brace it. It's a fun day to be the DM.
Good luck, my friend, good luck.
Oriota. I usually mute myself for this. Brother Ryan, what brings such a army of faith-bound to Lunar?
Unless this is somehow a migration of some kind, it is a mystery even to me.
And I, such devotion. It is beautiful to see. It brings warmth to my old Chogorian heart.
Admittingly, even one of my stations is not something I'm used to.
A crowd parts in front of you, and you see a line of Arbites walking towards you. 3 of them on either side break off and go and do their own thing, but one of these Arbites members is walking straight towards you, and appears to have what's called an announcement scroll, so like a holographic, the person I represent is this person beyond any shadow of a doubt. Like, it's a warrant of authority, if that makes sense. And as this Arbites approach, Sahu goes, look at this one. No, that's the wrong voice. Hang on. Watasu nan wa bobstro desu. Konnichiwa, watasu nan wa bobstro desu. Looking at this one, he has some strength to his bones. And Kai, if you would like to introduce your character.
I absolutely shall.
It's
I'll
Brother
chuck my
Hezra.
token down real quick.
Yep, slapping it
Hezra too, Electric
right
Boogaloo.
next to Brother Ryan. I fucking love this token. I'm really proud of it.
I actually do as well, yeah. It's not what I envisioned, but it's better, so I'm okay with that.
Okay,
Because
well,
I'm a
tell me
very
what you
bored
envisioned,
person.
and I can
No.
always try
Perfect.
You sure?
No touchy.
But I want to touch. Look at it.
I get the pass.
does.
I do not get the pass.
80% of my making tokens is just gay baiting Liam.
Well, stop gay baiting me. You're working on it.
God, does it work?
Is gay baiting Liam somewhere like a seal of approval? You know the token's good if he approves, so which then you're like
Yeah, 100% that's the
It
case,
is
yeah.
approved if one has an erection.
I certainly have one of those.
Behold my boner.
Behold my erectile
Announcing
phallus.
my massive dong.
I am now announcing my erection of approval.
Okay. But yes, you said... Christ.
Heroes, you got
I am the Erectus Arbites.
Call me an Iron
Inquisitor.
Hand.
Inquisitor Erectus, long time no see.
Hey, Inquisitor Erectus is a noble hero in this campaign. All about that stiff lower groin. Alright, so,
Fuck off.
this chap
Stay
is...
character, Bob. Come on.
This chap is walking up to the two of you. Kai, if you would like to introduce, I believe his name is fucking
Orin.
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 Orin Basque.
He carries himself with kind of a kind of like a veterancy. Like, he's seen things, he's done things. He is definitely familiar with Astartes. You've got that transhuman dread. There's none of that there. Very upright, chest puffed out. As he approaches, you can pretty much see the equipment at his side that's always there. The shock maul, the shotgun on his back, and to one side the pistol, which is not standard issue. He takes out the scroll, looking at you both, kind of like these the right people. It doesn't matter. Word will kind of spread. I'm just going to bring it up so I can announce properly.
Mm-hmm.
Announcing the arrival of High Lord Inquisitor Harkon Castellus. Please ensure anyone of note enters the holdings to greet him properly.
As you say that, there's a as a fanfare blares, and Sahu goes, "Did you say?" And you hear flared lights, and then just a figure is stood there, like he appeared out of nowhere. He is wearing, like, the smoke clears, and you see, like, the silhouette, the wide-brimmed, feathered hat. The cloak draped over only one shoulder, in the classic Renaissance style of Venice. The golden armor covered in the engravings of his own deeds. Not dissimilar to how his whole ship is engraved with his own deeds. Whereas one shoulder has the Venetian cape, he has sheathed at his side a rapier that hums and ebbs. But on his right shoulder vembrace, the shoulder like the shield, it has a list of canonesses of the Sisters of Battle who have sworn fealty to him in a long strip of paper. His cape, you realize, as he approaches, this beautiful purple cape, has oaths entwined into it. And as you get closer, you see that these oaths have been scratched out. The cape itself is torn, but perfectly torn. And you can see names on there. Harkon Worldclaimer, Kargos Bloodsplitter, Unrik the Blooded, and some of them have scars through them. His cape, the filigree of it, which looks to be as intricate as some of the most beautiful paintings you've ever seen, is names of vanquished traitors in a list that can only be hundreds long.
If I may, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like looking at this individual who's approaching, but actually I'm going to do this as both a question for Kai and then also for one for our dear, I assumed something, that's a High Lord.
Yep, he is High Lord. We will get to that. Recently promoted High Lord.
Cadogan just pooped a little bit.
Could I do an insight, either like one for both of them or one for each of them? I kind of want to get for Ryan to get a sense of demeanor, specifically with Castellus. Apologies that I'm crap with names. Castellus.
Yeah, Harkon Castellus.
Castellus. Kind of like more. Is he looking? I suppose the best way to say it, is he looking for a mistake? Is he looking for a reason?
So as you step forwards, as you sort of step forwards, not squaring up, but being presented, his eyes flicker over you. And Ryan, it's been a very long time since you were an initiate, but he makes you feel like a scout. Like, he's looking for cracks in your armor. He's looking for dirt on your pauldron. He's looking for your bearing. He's looking into you. You must be Brother Ryan of the Dark Angels. Somebody take my things. And you see a trio of servitors pick up just a drink cabinet that is escorted from the room. And my weapons rack, I want everything cleaned, polished, to exact perfections. Why am I being confronted by a pair of Adeptus Astartes?
I lean forward towards Ryan. Now would be the appropriate moment to call forth your betters, my lord.
Right, there's like the visor is like really weird. I never understood by design, because obviously you know how in terms of like in media the chaplain's kind of helmet is always represented with like two kind of like dots where the eyes would be. Kind of thing.
They're really beady little fuckers, aren't they?
Like there's a distinct moment where like those beady looking fucking eyes look to apologies Kai, I will learn your character's name. Gorg is shit with names, and it happens with everyone. Who's that cowfuck who decided to join the Discord?
Just try and remember Orin, if not Bask,
Orin.
as in basking shark.
Nice. Or basking in the glory of your lord.
Exactly.
I think Orin.
Double entendre.
I think Orin, then I think Orion. I'll try to make the connection between the two. Like the beady fucking eyes would kind of like look to Orin as like and then it's just the slight nod, because it's really weird for like Ryan to feel like an initiate again, like a scout, because he knows he's good at what he fucking does, but it's very like hard for someone to like feel worse than what they actually are, kind of.
Yeah, 100%, and it's such an unusual feeling for you, but he makes you feel that way, and that's not even like a psychic presence. It's just he has no transhuman dread whatsoever.
He looks like he showboats, but he's got the gall to back it up, kind of thing. Like he is worth his salt.
I see you are a dark angel. You must be Brother Ryan. Yes?
That would be correct.
You are not the lion.
No, unfortunately, I am not.
Do you speak for the beast of Caravan?
I would not dare. As I wish he was here. I assume you wish to speak with my betters.
Indeed, that would be the Lion of Caravan. Where is Lord Gilliman? For I much desire to pick his brains. Barcelona.
My lord is... I am unaware of where his location is. As for the Lord Regent, it has been some time since there was last a communication, to my knowledge. But there is a Inquisitor, which I see to.
Visible disgust. As you say, Inquisitor. Visible disgust. This Inquisitor. I assume that would be, my peon, Cadagan.
No, I am attached to an Ordo Xenos, Inquisitor Valerie Reed.
Valerie Reed.
That would be correct.
Barcelona. What hate this is. She has not yet embarked on her mission. I am here before the end begins. Fortuitous, the Emperor Fortuitous, Ave Imperator. Step aside. I would go speak with this Reed. Oh, what joyous day to be able to mock to her face. And he just pushes past you.
I can sense there's someone almost going into the crowd.
The pilgrims the pilgrims let you in. They are more in awe of him.
Yeah, no, I got that impression that they were gonna.
And you realise something ridiculous about this gentleman. As he walks, he has a very small servitor inbuilt in his armor. Right? And it's not like a human servitor, I'm talking like a rat. And as he walks, it scrubs his footprints behind him.
Would it be the equivalent of a cherub?
Yeah, perfect, actually. Yeah, this guy definitely has 50 cherubs everywhere he goes. But there's definitely a cherub that scrubs his footprints behind him. And polishes his armor at all times. And he reaches out and another one just drops down and hands him a low stick and he... very nice. Very, very nice. Quaint. Now, where are we? The Sanctum Chapel. This will do as a meeting ground.
Could put hail Reed on the box.
Yeah, Reed, you sort of cut into a conversation. She goes, "Listen, if Cadagan gets out of line, I'm gonna shove my foot in his fucking imperial prerogative." Yeah.
Brother Ryan.
Brother Ryan.
There is a visitor for you, one that makes even me uneasy.
Oh shit! And you realise obviously all the TVs are playing his anthem, which I shouldn't make his anthem. I might do that later. Over the Vox, and she goes, "Oh shit!"
I only wish you the best of luck, Inquisitor. I hope our service continues.
Brother Ryan, so you know, it has been an honour.
It has been an honour.
As a question, Ryan, was that a Vox to the party or just to Reed?
He could make a party. I actually would have words to Cadagan if you wish.
Well, Cadagan I've got a plan for, but you're welcome to do more with Cadagan if you want.
I was going to say is if it was an open Vox, Cadagan would cut in after that going, Inquisitor Reed, I appreciate you, but this is an open line.
Inquisitor Cadagan, you know who just showed up? We're in the shit. Truce?
Inquisitor Reed, if I may, I meant to approach you before this happened. There are elements that happened during the mission to the sublevels of Terra and your unfortunate detention.
Carry on.
Yes, I would appreciate a truce. This is a tete-a-tete between ourselves that we could not possibly win.
Before Reed can respond, a heavily accented Spanish voice cuts in on the Vox. I see that my presence has made you a little uncomfortable, little Achenwurzer. Would you like to come meet me in person so you can explain to Daddy what you did wrong?
My High Lord Castellus, it is always a pleasure. The time in your cells was illuminating.
Cadigan! Shh, darling, shh. If you're going to grovel, do it at my feet. I'm in the chapel.
Yes, my
He's
lord.
way gayer than I planned, but it totally suits. It totally suits.
On brand.
It's so on brand. This guy's meant to be like, intimidating, but I can't do it. And I think he is, but like.
No, like, don't get me wrong. Like, he sounds like the kind of fucker that if like he got his best, like he could probably like rip my throat open with
He
his
could
bare
have your
hand.
chapter killed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can Montel ask Kalis, the apothecary, can you do me a favor?
Kayla's, who is currently trying to ram a hip joint into place. You're still awake?
Yeah.
Roll the Commodore. What were you thinking, Kaleem?
Monteo's missing out on the fun. He wants to see the ship.
Yeah, no. Monteo is not available. You are currently playing the Commodore, man.
Cadigan will go, yes, my lord, I apologize. I shall be right there. Would you like me to accompany Reed?
I don't care.
Very good, my lord, as always. And the vox would cut from Castellus like, Reed, we better go.
He still hears you. Man has complete control of your vox. Castranas just looks at you and goes,
How bad is it, my lord?
We're still friends, but find a new inquisitor.
He count?
Sorry, does who count?
Nothing, sir.
Do I need to return to my chapter?
We're all going. Make as little noise as possible.
Like I said earlier, there's no overarching villain to this campaign. I guess it would be your orcs. This is the closest we have to that villain.
Cadigan would make his way up to Castellus.
As everyone assembles in the chapel, the doors open as he makes his second dramatic entrance of the session. A horde of 20 pilgrims come in, holding aloft a tapestry about 30 meters by 12 meters in length that simply rolls down it a massive embroidered image of Harkon Castellus. And as that tapestry is laid down as a carpet, he walks on it in to the room.
Cadigan would kneel.
I recommend you all do. Barcelona. Finally we are assembled. Good. This is good. We have Brother Ryan meeting me at the gates. I thought this was an insult for so lowly a meal to attack me, but I see you were simply preparing a grand audience. Yes? Very good. You may all rise, of course. Please stand. Rise. Except the Astartes. Remain on your knees. I will not have you stand above me. And as he steps forward, the tapestry rigidifies and steps form so that he's just about half a head taller than everyone else in the room. Yeah, he's that
This
petty.
man is extra.
In my brain, I'm just thinking, what a cunt.
Would you like to know my notes on this guy? I've got lore, I've got backstory. Do you want to know
Just
Jack's note in italics? Golden
Say
Lord
Lord Farquaad.
Farquaad. It's Lord Farquaad.
Yes.
It's Golden Farquaad.
Oh, God.
I guess it,
He's not meant to be short, but he's so short.
My Lord Castellus, epic phallus of the segmentum
I mean,
solar.
don't fucking underestimate him. He has a weapon skill of 24, so don't But he goes, I see, we are assembled. It's been years since I did Spanish. Barcelona. Barcelona is where I am from. Lunar, my friend. My name is Manuel Hakon.
You're straying.
first he was French, now he's Italian.
He's
almost
a
there.
very well-traveled man.
Oh, well, focus. Get in there.
I'm
Tap
fucking
into your
locking in.
Damn, something guys.
I need to go watch Encanto. Oh god, I need to go watch Encanto.
When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of pie.
I'm trying so
That is
hard.
Castellus.
This is Hans Castellas.
This is a very serious session today,
I
guys.
cannot wait until I introduce you to the Casa Castellas. Intimidating Conquistador in a big hat.
I'm pretty sure sleeps with canonesses.
Straight up, he's slamming it down sexual style on the High Lordess, the Sister of Battle named character. So, what do I have before me? I have a Inquisitor, Reed, and he inclines his head to her. It is bold of you to still keep the title Inquisitor, when Praetor would be more fitting, I think. But is that not why we are all here? Everybody in this room is here because you cannot keep your heresy in your pants. And he looks at Calliope at that point. Your walking bitch Herod is still alive, I see. And Calliope goes, and kicking, Lord Harkon Castan goes, I see you got a little stumble at the end there. You want to try again? Oh, your big boots? No? Shut the fuck up. That is what I thought. Nah. God, I heard someone giggle.
I'm sorry.
Like I said, shut the fuck up.
I'm muting myself.
What else do we have here? Your much more reliable brother, Valadin. Very good. Still named after my favorite play. And if I look around this room, I see a chapter master, and one who is worthy of my attention. Lord Apartheid. Our Imperator. The Argent Amora goes, Lord Castellus. Good. I see a son of dawn. I am always glad to see sons of dawn. And I see a knight of grey. Fascinating little coterie of Kremlin minions you have here, Valerie. And what is this? And he clicks his fingers and the carpet lifts, so where it forms stairs, it now forms a gentle sort of blowing, like in a breeze, like a ramp that leads to the Commodore, and he doesn't even move. It gently moves for him, just sort of bringing him closer to the Commodore, and he leans in. This thing isn't even human. What is this? Sir? You, Iron Hand, what is this? Where did you get it?
Good luck, Brian.
Arian, what is he referring to?
The Commodore. He's pointing at the Commodore. What is this thing? And where did you get it?
Oh no, he's asking me?
You are the Iron Hand, yes?
Oh god. This Xenos creature was unfortunately allowed to come with us.
Would you like it removed?
Yes?
Very well.
Is that
Literally.
the same?
Very
Yes.
well.
Ready as a shock mold.
Servitors, bring me my plasma. No. Looks down at the Commodore. It will smell the plasma. Bring me my infernal pistol, the gilded one. Not the best one. It's not worth that. And you see a servitor moves off and goes to the massive weapon rack. Well, you have until my servitor brings me my gun, little Xenos. Who do you serve?
I serve alongside Reed's retinue.
Ah, you serve Inquisitor Valerie Reed? Is this right? And you look over at Reed and Kaleem, I need a DN3 insight check from you against Reed. As she looks at you and goes,
Can I suck up to that?
not yet. We'll come to you.
Oh, I hate the situation you put me in.
He's holding out his hand. The servitor is like moving in slow motion. It's selected this Inferno pistol that looks like a flintlock. It's this beautiful golden engraved flintlock.
I serve alongside the angels as a acolyte of the Inari.
Ah. Well, hang on. Did you make the insight check?
You about to?
Before you talk, make that insight check.
Can I borrow? What was it? DM4?
3.
3. Can I borrow one glory?
I'd take a bit more.
I'll take 2.
Take 2. It's an RP session. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I will, by the way,
Not-
I will
not
kill
me.
the Commodore right here, right now, if you say the wrong thing.
Great. And you asked Brian as well. Lovely.
It's all of you. I'd like to think that
There's a
when I made
reason
that decision,
Harkon...
it's like,
That's not by accident, Kaleem. Do you really think he's a stupid man, Castellus? He's asking the most xenophobic person in the room if the Xenos is trustworthy. Castellus is funny, but he's not crooked. Reed blinks at you. She is implying that you should tell him you work for her.
I think you should also know this probably makes sense to ask Brian anyways because he was squad lead.
That's true too. Actually, that makes also a lot of sense. He's mostly doing it out of spite, but you know.
I respect it.
The fact that he's been made into Farquaad is very upsetting to me.
I know he's a prick, but I kind of like him.
Yeah.
I serve alongside the angels.
You are
Yes.
truly blessed then. Well, thank you, Servitor. This one. What does your species know of inheritance, little Xenos? Do you have Papa? Do you have a dad?
He got swallowed up.
He is
a long
dead?
time ago.
He is dead. Your Xenos Papa. Good.
Yes.
Now, what it says on this was inscribed by my Papa. And it says, Voluntas mea est ius meum, which is High Gothic for my will is my right. And so I want you to kiss my Papa's gun. Kiss the Aquila, little Xenos. Kiss it. I will not ask again. It will go in your mouth either way.
Sure. I will gladly kiss you.
As you kiss it, he twists it and puts it into your throat, and you feel it beginning to heat up as he gently starts to squeeze the trigger. Like you feel the thermal reaction of a melter pistol beginning to ignite, the air beginning to superheat. You serve me, little Xenos. Not worry, Reed. She serves me, as does the other one looks at Cadigan. I am your god now, and my god is the god emperor, and so you serve him through me. Is that clear, little Xenos?
Talk with gun is in my mouth.
Just nod.
Oh, then wait, wouldn't that just make the gun go up by no?
He's not like ramming it down. He's not making you fellatio a melter. He's just like holding it so that it's
I hear you say that because that's exactly what I was imagining, I'll be honest.
Same.
Oh, you like that, little Xeno?
It's
It's like a
instinct
champ.
and then just
Give me the multi-melter.
I shall give him a thumbs up. Instead of
He
nodding.
pulls it back and he goes, "Somebody disinfect this," and hands it to the servitor. Papa never liked that one. Everybody in this room serves at the pleasure of Hakon Castellus. As of 2 solar cycles ago, I regret to inform you of the death of Inquisitor Salus Tome. And in his place I have risen to High Lord of Terror and Lord of the Inquisition itself. As such, all of the Inquisition's assets are mine to command, to do with as I please. Krim, I see you pinging. We will get to this. I am lying. You damn motherfucker. And so I want to know, who here has the most faith? Who is of the God Emperor deep in their heart? Who loves him the most? Do not be afraid. Raise yourselves. Tell me. Who is the most devoted servant here of him below on Terra?
Cadigan would stand.
Cadigan? Noble Cadigan. Foolish Cadigan. Pathetic Cadigan. But your faith, that I never doubt. Anybody
As
else?
you will, my lord.
Does anybody else claim this title? Are you in agreement that Cadigan is more faithful than the rest of you?
There'd be movement for a ride, but he wouldn't stand on that note. He wouldn't claim to be the most faithful. There is movement.
Orin would chime in and just say, I believe the word you're looking for is High Lord Inquisitor Hakon Castellus is the most faithful.
Are you saying that to
My lord.
Castellus?
Yeah, saying that he's the most faithful in the
As
room.
you dare to speak to Castellus without asking permission first, he just backhands you.
Is it Life of Brian style?
Bam!
Yeah.
No, just full on golden gauntlet. Bam!
Fuck
Doesn't
yeah.
even look at you. Of course I am of the most faith. That is why I am who I am. I am asking of this petty little gathering of acolytes. Which of you does what is needed to be done? Has faith in memoria?
Ryan will raise himself on this one, but he wouldn't raise above his head. 'Cause,
No. Well, as you start to stand, the carpet lifts slightly. The chaplain. But of course, the keeper of the faith for the Redemptus Astartes. And Reed starts to stand. Of course, never to be left out, Inquisitor Reed. Your ego would never allow it. And I know a thing or two about ego. When he says I know a thing or two about ego, I think those the more insightful. I'll let you roleplay it how you choose rather than make it a role. He's very aware of his image. If that makes sense. Like this is a little bit of a performance. There's a very conniving man underneath all the pomp. Very well. The three of you, step forwards. Reed steps forwards. Does anyone else?
Yep.
Right, a step forward.
Okay.
I feel like the word faith is what's confusing me. I mean, this is faith to the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what he's asking.
Of course. But...
No.
If you're looking for like the wording, Brian, I think it should be noted that if you're worried about the idea of a space marine, like especially of the first founding, having seen them as the god emperor, technically the veneration of the chaplains from often from the first founding do view him as a great creator. Not
Yeah,
a god,
it's a form of faith.
They do venerate him, so you don't have to feel afraid about praising the emperor, because you do see him as the great creator. He's the one who made you, right?
He's just not a god.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would stand up then.
Yeah. Ah, you are a clan of one, from what I hear. I am glad that one is of great faith. It is time you approve of your faith. Yes? This is good. This is good. This is character building. And he whistles, and the floor opens, and you hear this muffled as a trio of servitors, Ogrin servitors, drag a man up from this platform. He's butt naked, morbidly obese, clearly decrepit and violently sick. He is ill. Like, pustules are popping under his chins that are just sweat. And he rolls, and you can see he's half blind, and he's being dragged up the floor in chains. Inquisitor Tom, it has been too long a time. The old, somewhat gross but pathetic and somewhat sad figure of Inquisitor Salus Tome goes, Reed. And he looks over at Valerie Reed. No. She cannot protect you now. You, everybody in this room, look upon Inquisitor Tome. You have all heard of him, have you not?
Question, Bob.
Yes, thank God, yeah.
With either Thule or Rhine, could he recognize that this is possibly Nurgle corruption at all?
No need to. It's not. It is just elderly and diseased. It's more like Henry VIII gangrene.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's not Nurgle corruption. It's just the Juvenats have stopped working, all that sort of thing.
Basically, the worst fate for someone who kind of is trying to escape the end kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. He's just bloated, most of which is water damage. It's this horrific amalgamation of loss, basically. Sad way to put it.
I do apologize for interrupting.
No, not at all.
I have a question, out of game. Would this typical thing? Would this be normally allowed?
What would normally be allowed?
They could just haul in the previous guy.
Nope, definitely not normal. And what's about to happen is definitely fucking off the rocker. But I've got to establish a villain somehow. This Brian is what we call cinema.
What was the official reason for what happened to this guy?
So this is just age. In all genuinity, so Salus Tome, if you guys, obviously you've been from the campaign for quite a while, this is Reed's benefactor. This is the guy who has kept Reed afloat. He is the High Lord of Terror for the Inquisition. And Castellus here has been gunning for his job for a long time, and has recently been given it, on the belief that Salus Tome had died. And Castellus goes, Nora, little man, your little pet protege cannot save you now. I have looked forward to this. And he steps around Tome and nudges him with the pointed metal boot. Plate armor pointed metal. But how to rule this? You are disgraceful. Disgusting. Lunar, this is the man who persuaded the Fool's Holts to fund the Blackthrone. This is the man who hid it. This is the man who has kept Inquisitor Reed able to pursue it for her own ends. I declare this creature excommunicate traitors with immediate effect. And I declare all... Oh, go on, Cadigan.
Cadigan would draw his sword at that if he's been excommunicated and
Yep, he
declared
goes-
a traitor.
He goes, ooh. Getting ahead of ourselves, my dear boy, Cadigan.
All in service, my Lord Castellus.
I do love how eager you are to please. But great moment I am savoring this delight. Because I also declare Inquisitor Cadigan von Atzmatzer excommunicate traitors. And Inquisitor Valerie Reed excommunicate traitors. Cadigan, your sword is drawn. Do you wish to fight me?
But my lord, why?
Why not? Mhm. But if you must have regal reasoning, you have besotted yourself, disgraced yourself. You have not achieved that which I sent you to achieve. You have failed and failed and failed again. And every time I have put my trust in you, you have shed it out on the floor.
My lord, the Valerie Reed was delivered.
You speak? You would speak. Approach and stand in front of me if you would speak like equals.
Never your equal.
No. Never my equal. Never. This man has some serious fucking insecurities. I'm going to say that for a start. God, I'm enjoying playing him.
My lord, Valerie Reed was delivered
Valerie
as you...
What's up, dog?
Valerie Reed was delivered as you so ordained. She was put on trial.
And that trial has resulted in a sanctioned warfare. I have custodians telling me, Cadigan, what to do. Nobody tells Inquisitor Harkon Emerius Vasurion Castaras what to do. Yes?
Never, my lord, but I do
Except
not control
him.
the courts.
Except
I do
him.
not control the courts.
Do you speak for him, boy?
I never could.
No, then silence will be your vow. Shh. Yeah. Ryan, you are a chaplain, yes? You speak for the faith of your chapter, your dark angels. What you have thus witnessed is power. Silence is power. If your opponent cannot talk, they cannot oppose you. Tell me, Ryan, in your chapter, your dark angels, who are one of the noblest of the Adeptus Astartes, you find an initiate, nothing more than a scout in your ranks, who has been reading of twisted heretical texts. He is no heretic, because in his heart he is loyal. But he has consumed of sin. Tell me, Chaplain Brother Ryan, how do you deal with this initiate?
Absolute scrutiny.
And what if your scrutiny, Brother Ryan, it finds that this initiate, he is loyal in his heart, he loves the Emperor, but his actions, they are of sin. He serves, his blade is yours. He fights as well as any other brava. But you must now make a choice. He is to be given the, what do you call it? The black carapace. To don the armor of power. And the colors of your chapter, whose legacy goes back to the heresy itself, to the Greater Crusade. Would you allow this scout, who while loyal, would bring temptation into your ranks? Would you allow him to join your Dark Angels?
If one is to fail even in the later stages, it is still a failure. This cannot be allowed.
So you would crush him.
Temptation would be snuffed before it began.
I am glad we agree. Bravo Ryan, please kill Inquisitor Carrigan.
Without hesitation, the bolt pistol is pulled.
Bam! It clicks on an empty cell. Good. And you realise there's like a weapons jammer active. Probably in a bubble around Harkon, to be honest with you. Very good. Carrigan, my boy. Approach. You communicate, traitors. This can be resolved. We are friends, no?
I am ever your servant.
Slave.
In one position or another, my lord.
Of course. I am going to be honest with you, Murray Carrigan. You disgust me. The sight of you, it makes me sick. I feel in my gut. You care for yourself. You are not a loyal minion. No. You covered my throne. But loyalty to quote Ryan's father is its own reward. For one day you may sit upon my throne, but not if you question my judgments, and if you disobey my orders, and not if you fail in your duty. Yeah.
Every Inquisitor worth their salt covets your throne, but it is in service always to the Imperium of Man.
Of course. This is so. Brother Aegis, I have heard much of you. You survived the horrors of Avalos. You are the man who cannot die, some say. You embody the Iron 10th, yes?
Real quick, could I sneak a glance at like the chapter master and like the other Astartes, just try to get a vibe of like how they're taking this? Am I crazy in thinking that wouldn't their like loyalties apply to like the I don't know, like wouldn't we like step in and try to save the previous High Lord essentially?
We'll get there.
I'm wondering.
I asked for every Astartes kind of view on this currently.
Well, I was kind of looking mostly like the chapter master, or just whoever the highest ranking person is. Like, what are they like looking nervous or?
If you glance at the chapter master of the Argent Remora, he is immovable. He is blank as a slate. He has an inkling as to where this is going. But I think he is a very practical man, and he is in Castellus' house, if that makes sense. So just speaking purely for the Argent Remora chapter master, he isn't happy about this, but this is no worse than what his chapter does on a pretty regular basis.
Inquisitors serve the inquisitorial throne, not who sits on it.
Precisely, it's the office.
Right. Oh, but if Castellus took the position like unlawfully, then technically he wouldn't be. You know what I mean?
It's true. He's been anointed to this position while Tome is still alive.
Yeah, I feel like.
I'm assuming there's also the question, like, how do Astartes view kind of like this sort of thing, right? That's kind of like also where your head's at.
Yeah.
If I can give like, I have a little interpretive insight if you care to hear it, but it's Astartes only adhere to two kinds of people. It's their chapter masters or the High Lords, because the High Lords are the only ones who actually. They're the only ones who you'd ever give kind of like a second thought to their.
They're the only ones the chapter masters would consider equals, to a degree.
So regardless of whether or not how this guy got to his position, the fact that he's in the position basically means whatever he says is
it's corrupt as fuck, but welcome to 40k.
Okay. No.
Imperial bureaucracy in a nutshell.
Yeah,
as long as you can black and white it, and even though it's
which is very ageist.
It's very ageist. So he'll just pick. Yeah, this is the way it is now. Okay.
Fair enough. Aegis recognizes the position. I mean, if you were to like scan him with your helmet, it would come up with all of the seals of authority, all of the correct brokerage.
Okay, then yeah, he's the guy.
And he goes, "You are an impressive specimen. What if I told you, with the resources available to me now, I could rebuild your clan, eh?"
You honor me.
Oh, no, Rior is mine. I am surrounded by heroes. Rior is mine.
Imagine Aegis would kind of bow a little bit. If we were still standing.
He smiles. And lastly, my fourth man of faith. Oren, stand back up. Is your cheek okay?
Of course, my lord.
Very good. Now maybe you'll learn not to talk when not unspoken. Little lessons. These are important. And I like you, Oren. I like you. You're a man, simple man. Strong. Of will. And of mind. But you are also Arbites, yes? Acolyte Arbites. And so I ask you what I put to Brother Ryan. You patrol a hive city. You find a cult worshipping the dark powers. The blood god, perhaps. The pestilent one. Your dark powers. But in this cult, Brusque, you'll find one who is an initiate to this cult, who is a new creature to the cult. Brought in by his friends, maybe. He has doubts, he does not like it. His heart is with the Emperor. He is the one in 1 million who does not give in to the corruption. But he has broken bread with this cult. He has the sip of their wine. So you go in, you purge. And this one man is still there. He has survived. Do you spare his life?
Absolutely not, my lord.
Yes, it's good. Because this is what is in front of us now. Look upon Inquisitor Salaston. It is this wretched man who does not allow us access to the Blackthrone. We could have had it by now. At the start of all of this, we had both keystones. We knew Pandorica. But do we have the Blackthrone? Do we have that which lies within? Slumbering? Waiting to be awoken? No. We have deceit. We have war. Because of this. Man. Useful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vrid. Gargan. Ornan. Aegis. You claim to be of faith. Kill this man. Beat him to death.
I'm gonna walk forward, take out my shot more, and just go to town on his head.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Cadogan would
without
start
question, I'm
stabbing.
not pulling out the gun because I know that's not going to work. I'm going straight for the mall.
Yep.
Cadogan is going to start stabbing.
Salus Tome. God, this is probably one of the darkest things I've ever made players do in D&D. Salus Tome.
You will make Papa make love to me.
Salus Tome tries to crawl away. He. When? Whatever you do. As the maul smashes him in the side of the head. I tried. If they get their hands. And Cadogan's knife goes into his back. Reed closes her eyes, not moving. Aegis, what are you going to do?
Oh, I would. I'm gonna just slice the corpse in half. I imagine they beat me to it because I'm slow.
Well, again, there's no
But I'll
weapons
waddle.
you've been ordered to beat.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'll just.
Is this kind of like the Roma technique of the 10th man is beaten to death by the rest of the squad?
This is, Perturabo did that, didn't he? This is Harkon making a fucking statement about who you work for. Out with the old, in with the new. So as Aegis' boot crushes Salus's forearm, he... No! And he slumps to his side and crawls forwards. And he goes to Reed, who kneels down next to him, and he just pulls her in. It's waking up. The dreadnought. The dreadnought is unable to contain it. It will be back. And she nods. We ought to be there on Pandoric, my friend. See that you are, dear girl. And Reed snaps his neck and drops him to the ground where he just crumples.
Is it possible to make a slight eye contact with Reed?
Yeah. What do you want from that eye contact?
And Cadogan would just mouth to her whilst facing away from Castellus. I am sorry.
There is in her eyes, there is a thanks, but there is the tiniest shake of her head in the sense of it was always going to come to this. This is
And that is what Cadogan is trying to convey.
Yeah.
It would have happened either way.
Yeah, she gets that 100%. Reed is of the mindset of this is why she's done it cleanly. She's broken his neck quick, just because I was doing the voice, did you all catch what he said? Because that was some pretty significant clues towards what Blackthrone is, and I don't want you guys to miss them.
The dreadnought can no longer contain it. It's waking up.
Yeah, good. Castellus leans back, and the carpet of his own embroidery forms a seat for him, like a throne. This is good. This is good. With Tom gone, his kill team will compete in the Blood Games. Reed, your kill team is, I believe, becoming ready for the Blood Games. Of this rabble, who will compete?
Right,
I will.
You first.
I will, my lord. My life for you and the Imperium.
This is good. I look forward to watching Kratagan. And, of course, I will send my own man, Basque. You would make a fine addition to this collection of ne'er-do-wells. I hereby gift you to them.
Thank you, my lord.
No. There is no thanks. No thanks. There thank you. Learn what you can, Bas. This is a opportunity, yes? to learn under such a radical inquisitor as Valerie Reed. You should learn a thing or two. But this is no time for radical. What awaits us on the Blackthrone must be killed, no matter what. No need. You see Valerie reach for her sword when he says that. And he glances at her with like a smile, and you realize he's saying that to very deliberately wind her up. It must die, of course. And as High Lord, that is my decision to make. But I want you all to be ready, for killing it will be, say, impossible. I'm French again. Now, brava fool, I am afraid you cannot go on this mission.
And he would incline his head. That is your wish.
It is not my wish. It is the wish of another chapter. Bravo Ryan, stand to your full height, please. Do not grovel, though it is appreciated. And he actually lowers himself on eye level with you.
He would stand to meet him eye to eye.
I have respect for only two people here. Yourself and Brother Aegis, for you survived Avalos. You have seen what it is to be, or the Imperium, to fight tooth and nail, to fight impossible odds, with naught but faith in our heart, and then to blow it all up, to make it fucking pointless. That is the truth of the galaxy, my friend. I know you are going on this mission, because I have bad news for you. I am sorry to inform you that the chaplain of the Dark Angel's 5th company is dead.
There is a kind of like a visible reaction from like Ryan. There is that kind of like snap to his head, and then he would like look to the newly appointed High Lord, because my brain just decided to say fuck you for names.
You look at the huddle, but I think as well, as you do, you catch your eye with the chapter master of the Argent Remora, who very slightly nods, just inclines his head, but enough to let you know that Castellus is telling the truth.
If I may be so bold, to what cause? Who or what killed him?
Extermination. He was murdered attempting to kill a rogue band of orcs. I believe a War Council slaughtered him. We are currently hunting the orc freebooters by the name of Dakaguts and Porga and Shagasmaka.
Shagasmaka.
As well as a seemingly infinite supply of Gretchen and Firebelly. This orc war is no great threat to us. The prison planet he was on, more of a loss. But it is believed the dark powers were also involved. He died a hero of the Imperium, and the bell of our lost souls would ring for him.
And he shall be avenged.
Indeed.
With absolute prejudice.
His interrogator chaplain Demetrius, which is his name, was a regal man, and his boots, Brava Rhine, will be hard to follow and walk in. But this trial, these blood games, they are your anointing. This has been approved by your Primarch.
My lord and liege.
Indeed. He hunts the Xenos who killed your chaplain forebearer. Spoilers for
they
your
are
campaign.
Then they are already dead.
We shall see. But you will fight in these blood games, and if you succeed, you will do Demetrius' honor proud.
But I would remain silent from that point. He's got a lot to think on.
That's completely fair enough. And... Little Xenos. Are you there, little Xenos?
Mm-hmm. I am here.
Wakey wakey. I hope you have been paying attention, yes?
I have.
You're going to fight in this little blood game, I believe. You of everybody here have the most to prove.
Correct.
Then make sure you prove it, yes? Remember, you have kissed the Aquila. You are of the Emperor now. I am of the Ordo Hereticus, and I will hold you to the standards of my Ordo. I will hold you to the standards of all the Emperor's loyal subjects. Your new faith, it welcomes you. Your Eldari gods are dead, and their bodies castrated on the altar of gold. Your Emperor is your god now. And he turns. Good luck on your blood games. Find your way to Terra. I will be keeping an eye on every one of you, with great interest. And as he starts to turn, he kneels down and cups Cadigan's chin. Do not disappoint me, Cadigan. Not again. This is your last chance. And he, just enough to press your jugular.
I shall not fail.
Good. And he turns and leaves the room. Now, I must retire to my chambers. And he exits stage left. I recognize it is very late, but do you guys want to take your break? We've got 30 minutes left afterwards, 11 o'clock-ish. But I figure we've been going for ages, so do you guys want to take a quick break? Get drinks, go to toilets, all that good stuff?
It was going to be bold of me to ask. We could a good chunk to be dedicated to player interactions, because I realize that a lot of people might have.
Yeah, no, I was hoping that that's what this would be. It's just a lot of people have wanted to go and chat to NPCs, so I feel a bit guilty. But no, I was hoping you'd all just work this shit out amongst yourselves. So absolutely, let's take our break. Come back at 20 past, so 10 minutes. And then we will pick back up. Sound good?
Groovy.
All right, we'll be right back.
Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Live, fight, and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is of the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is of the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is of the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is of the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Hitler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? We, the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is of the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Hitler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? We, the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is of the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's?
Before we get our little goad action going, we are once again live. In the aftermath of Harkon Castellus's leaving the room, fucking Elvis style, a quiet falls over the room. I'm going to step back now because I realise I've had a very Bob-heavy session, for which I apologise. I am truly just going to hand it over to you guys and let you handle this.
Is this part of my intrusion on this? What just happened?
You your swag.
We got our asses handed to us.
I know that, but is this common in Imperial terms?
Remarkably.
And that also depends. Is this common for Xenos as well? If there's something of a fracturing within your own kind, I'm certain this will be no different.
No, they're far more brutal than this.
Then you don't know our way.
Nope. No, I do not. And I'm still learning.
The predator of Harkon Castellus is circling. And why should a predator do all of the work when we can do it, and he can mop up the remains?
Take as an example, he had me pull my bolt pistol on Cadogan. That was no, let's say, some game. He was testing me, my loyalty.
And you passed with flying colors.
As much as I detest Inquisitors, I do have to apologize for that one. Not for the act itself, but the action. No. You understand my meaning.
Apology accepted. But I think that another apology is warranted. Reed, I regret the actions that has happened, but you know that your friend would have died either way.
Yes. Salus deserved a better death than this. And she's just looking at the body on the ground. He was a rare thing in this world. He was a good man.
I'm gonna grab like some kind of nearby fabric and just cover him, like respectfully just cover his body.
I didn't know the person, but respectfully, Reed, he got the death that all of us are going to get sooner or later in this quest for the Blackthrone. And for that, I suggest that, as painful as it is to say it, we might actually need to properly work together instead of quid pro quo.
They say keep your enemies close, Cadogan. There are worse enemies to have, I suppose.
True enough. Although sorry.
I do apologize to interpose on this conversation. Watchmaster, if you wouldn't mind, I'd have words with you.
Sahu inclines his head. In private?
If you wouldn't mind. In fact, Aegis, if you wouldn't mind accompanying me also. I do not ask for you to speak, if that is your concern. I only wish for you to follow, because this does concern my former kill team.
Sure. Is this Ryan who's speaking?
Yes, when I use the voice mod, it is meant to more represent Ryan. Always has kept his visor on. Very rarely has he taken it off. So when I use voice mod, it's Ryan. When I don't, that is Thrall. Just so I can keep that.
You weren't
difference.
using voice mod.
Oh,
Nope.
was I not using voice mod? Oh shit! Well, that's embarrassing.
I was gonna say, I was like, maybe I'm going crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't
no,
know this.
I think it's because voice mod was fucking playing up as of recent, so I've kind of left it be.
It has been funky.
Yeah,
it was
so
kinda weird.
but that was Ryan. Yes, I'm so glad people have been able to tell the difference, mainly because the two people were in two different fucking areas. Well done, George. But yes, it is Ryan. That will be. But if people need to go first, and that's fair, because I've been very RP heavy today.
I will I will go over to Kai's new character
Mm-hmm.
and introduce myself. Hello. I am the Xenos. It's a pleasure to work with you.
He kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Yeah, I noticed that. Do you have a name, or do you just prefer Xenos scum?"
Names are a powerful thing.
Xenos scum it is. And that will now permanently be the thing I call you.
Fair enough. What name do I call you, human?
Bask.
Bask. As in bask in glory or bask in reveling? Is that the right pronunciation?
Right pronunciation. Intention. Flexible.
So, you work for the High Lord?
Adeptus Arbites, specifically. I have just been assisting the High Lord.
Oh, the Commodore's gonna have some flashbacks to the fucking Arbites
Yes.
Beat Squad. I never met an Arbites so less armored. Is that just... Where's your armor?
Not necessary for ceremonial duties.
The hands that are designed to get dirty.
Yeah. So, you're gonna be working with us to shadow us or to keep us kind of in line?
Yes.
Cadogan would laugh.
I believe he's designed to do both.
Perhaps we should all tend to the fallen, rather than leaving him here, finding him a better place to rest than the cold floor.
With all due
An empty
respect,
bed.
with all due respect, would your master allow such a thing?
His point is made.
What Callus does not know will not hurt him. Castellus does not know will not hurt him.
Will not hurt us, and believe me, he will know.
Do you want me to assist you in carrying the body?
Have you got 2 arms?
I do.
Then yes.
Fair enough then.
I'll
Okay.
basically turn to Valerie Reed. Do you have an appropriate place to put the former High Lord?
There will be somewhere on this. I am sure we are the cradle will have somewhere that we can put him. And I'll put him down like here for now, implying he's been buried. As that sort of dirt is pushed over his body. He was a bit of an old fool, Tome. He believed that the Blackthrone could perhaps be controlled. He hoped that what was on there could be reasoned with. I have less hope than him, but more than Castellus. Like I said, Salus deserved a better death than this.
Few people in the Imperium get what they deserve.
That is certainly true.
Bear in mind this game more.
Brother Thule, if I may.
Yes.
I believe that we should all impart on carrying Sahu. We all took involvement in his death, whether we stood by and watched. or-
Sahu's
Salus.
fine.
Salus.
You will not
Sorry.
touch a pure white hair on that man's head.
Oh, he died? Oh no.
You guys have really put Sahu on this fucking pedestal.
Well,
God, you're gonna kill him now.
I've got to be honest. Like, you got to think that in terms of like hierarchy, he was a watchmaster.
He was.
That ain't no like small title.
Hmm.
He was the leader of an entire watch station.
Yeah, no, and an honoured one at that. Like,
Yeah,
if he
so, like-
dies, it's straight up Dreadnought time for him, though he would reject it.
It is a pedestal of which it is both law and in character deserved.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's just, yeah, I like Sahu, so it's nice to see him getting a bit of love.
But
Again,
So-
Sahu, when I used to play as a player in the Death Watch campaign ran by Callum, I played Sahu in his youth as a impetulant young white scar. You know? So it's just kind of nice.
But Thrall kind of like would look to Cadogan, and he would like. There was a slight tilt to his head, because if it was Ryan, he'd understand. But to him, this does feel at least a little more alien than you'd reckon. Did I truly take part in his death, or was that not written in someone else's handwriting? As he would, like. You gotta say he doesn't hate Cadogan per se, but he
Yes.
understands he is a retinue, not. So he's kind of like looking at you with kind of like that alien expression.
Put it this way, Through. Whether the story was written by Castellus, you are still a footnote into it. You watched, therefore you partook. You made no effort in stopping him, and neither would you have succeeded, mind. You were still there.
I do hope you'll forgive me, Inquisitor, that this is not a familiar feeling that you're trying to not push onto me, but expressing.
I push or express no feeling towards you, Thrall. I respect you, but understand that elements are now in play of a political nature. You are a tool of Castellus, one way or another, as are we all in one way, shape, or form in this room. Do with that what you will.
If you would entertain me, Inquisitor, as he would go to assist, because
Yeah.
Inquisitor give instruction, Thrall do.
Yeah.
He would kind of like looking between the course and Cadogan. It's like, what exactly is your relation to that one? Referencing more the High Lord, alive one.
Mm.
It's like for someone who speaks so, I suppose, strongly on being a footnote, a audience, a member of this ending of one's life. Why is it you of all people who kowtows to him the most?
Believe it or not, I actually owe him my life. Not only did he spare my wretched soul in my failure to his mission, he also taught me everything that I know, limited as that is.
You seem to be quite a man willing to learn, though I do wonder if you're picking up the right lessons, and that is no criticism on my end.
Put
So
it
now-
this way. Put it this way, Through. Myself and Valerie Reed are both inquisitors, if be it of a different order. Yet our motives and actions are remarkably different. Yet the goal is the same. Serve the Imperium. Serve the Emperor. As are your brothers in different chapters. Your goal is to serve the Emperor. So, take mine and Valerie Reed as different chapters, if you will. I serve, or served, at the pleasure of Castellus.
I like how putting it in that way, you would kind of get it that little bit more, because he had to phrase it in the way of like chapters. So he has to view the Ordos as chapters, right? So like the butting heads of different chapters and traditions. He gets it. He gets it in that term.
He understands.
He gets it, man. Yes, so I think I understand now. Though, forgive me, it does seem awfully petty, but not foreign in its nature.
Half the Imperium is petty, cruel. Do with that as you require. But we all try to do what is right by the Emperor's will. I'd like to think.
So would I. And I shall heed Cadigan's words on that one.
Okay.
This is a strange event I've got myself into, Inquisitor Reed.
Well, yes, Commodore, you have rather.
Apologies for earlier. I had no idea what to do in the situation except be truthful.
Good. You should get used to that feeling. And I don't mean that as disrespectful. However, you get used to not knowing what you're doing. You're in the blood games now. You need to make it to Terra. You're going to be one of the only Xenos in existence who has ever been allowed to Terra willingly.
This would be definitely a tale if I do survive.
Inquisitor Reed, if I may, if he does make it to Terra, put a hood on it.
Right, let's make sake he can borrow one of mine.
Careful now, you might not have it bad. Your fabrics are very lovely.
Oh, fuck you, you ain't getting it then.
I suppose if you survive the blood games, you'd earn a little bit of fabric, but Lars, I think you would agree, Reed, we don't exactly want a public uproar over the presence of one Xenos.
The blood games are hardly public, I would say.
No, I mean the arrival on Terra. Should he live?
I have a suggestion in that regard, but it is only a suggestion.
We're not giving him human skin.
No.
I don't think there'll be someone big enough for me. And, wait, how do you know?
It's just the face. It's like Texas Chainsaw.
What I was going to suggest. What I was going to suggest. You have these pilgrims. They're going to Terra. They come from all different planets. High gravity, low gravity. You might be able to blend in a little more.
I mean, like the Longshanks.
Actually, Ryan would pipe up on that one and would go, is that wise, considering Astartes will be accompanying said pilgrims?
I'm trying to be, being lore-wise, custodians have hidden themselves amongst pilgrims and as Ogrins before. The implication is that in the Imperium, because of all the different gravities across the entire galaxy.
Yeah, I get that. It was just more me throwing the question out there more so because, contrarian. No, other possible routes.
And I do have one quick question. This Inquisition, I don't know much about it. Is it in the same terms of a... Apologies for the terminology. The succubus and the witch priest? Is that correct?
No.
That would be a question for the Ordo Xenos.
From what I could see from that demonstration, that was typically what a witch's cult is sometimes like, in a mild tone. Or am I wrong? Would love to be wrong, because I am fascinated.
If you don't know much about them, then they're doing their jobs right. That is the best I can say on that one.
Listen
And
to the Astartes, Commodore.
I hope you understand this is not a dismissal of the question, but more so the only answer that we can give within the safety of these walls. You understand?
That is understandable. I can only base on the speculations that these High Lords are the equivalent of what you would call an Archon of a household or branch. And these Archons have succubi or homunculi cults to conduct their business, but at the same time they are trying to plot and stab them in the back.
I'm gonna try using voice bot. If it is too shit, just interrupt me.
Is there an established chain of command within these?
Illegible. Sorry, George, I can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
Yeah, it's fine. And within these kind of like chains, within these Archons, succubi, whatever you call them, is there an established command?
Yes, the Archon is the head of the household. They are the ones who make the plans and schemes.
Reed will chip in and go, they are not dissimilar, please take this the right way, Brother Ryan, to ancient Calibanite feudalism, family dynasties, that sort of thing.
Understood.
And typically from most situations like this, they would have lobotomized, servitorized you, and, well, made you into the wax. Or, lucky enough, a grotesque.
I think the same answer still stands. The less you know, the better, unless the information is given. And it is not our place to give it.
Take an example, Commodore. If you wanted to know more about the Inquisition, you would have stayed in that room with myself and Castranus.
Potentially. But at the same time, and please do forgive, this is not an insult. Just, while I lack the knowledge of the Imperium, you lack the knowledge of the Webway and, well, Chukari and Eldar.
For, again, this is the correct ethos to have from the Ordo Malleus. Such knowledge is not required to do one's job.
You'd be very surprised about the Webway.
And Thor would chime in and say, you'd be surprised of how much people know without you ever being ever the wiser.
Touché.
And always remember... Oh, sorry.
Go.
And always remember one thing, Commodore. Despite the fact that myself and Reed have settled our differences, you gave away a great deal in our conversation, and one that I will keep to myself now that I have been so unceremoniously excommunicated by High Lord Castellus, and in amicable loyalty to Reed. But you have given away much. Information to the Inquisition is commodity. It is how wars are won by us.
My recommendation, Xenos scum, learn through osmosis. Let the others talk, and you will have your answers.
Yes, I do apologize. I don't believe that we have actually met yet.
Yes, I'd
Do
have to
I-
agree. You first, Liam.
Sorry, no, go ahead, George. Sorry, I'm hogging.
So am I, to be fair. And I would agree with this one. Osmosis, or bleeding out on the surface of Terra, or in these halls. You make that choice yourself.
Returning to our original conversation, clearly segueing away from the introduction, because that's just how he is. We could always have the Xenos scum under arrest, given a mask, and who's going to question after he's bringing in a captive to a judge for judgment.
I'm so sorry. That's such a fucking callback. Anyone want to repeat fucking history?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I would suggest if you're gonna do that, I would most likely be taken away from you and immediately shot.
Agreed. Let's do it.
Which I hope that isn't your intention.
Is it just
Wait,
his
that-
face? It's like the different features that makes him like not look like a human.
He has
It's
no
hard
skin.
to tell. Yeah, he's
I am-
skinned. I mean, if you put him in hooded robes and cover him up, he will pass as a tall human. But anyone who inspects will be, you know,
I could
noticeable.
I could pass as a. I believe your Imperium has abnormalities like rattlings and longshanks, the tall humans. I could pose as one of those, just
You could
badly burnt.
You could hardly pose as an anorexic ogren.
I am not familiar with these terms of rattlings, long shanks.
Oh, they are some. Wait, you don't know them? They're part of your Imperium.
I think you'll find there is a bigger disconnect between each and every individual here than you could greatly see. Though I wouldn't expect you to understand it.
Allow me to take you to the administratum at one point or another. Should you be able to tidy it up, we will have an infinite power again.
The other option of get on the Terra is doing the opposite.
Of not going on to Terra.
I didn't say we need to be on Terra, I'm saying we need to get on the Terra, but through unique means. I'm suggesting potentially we could use the webway and go via the Hive City and go beneath it.
I'm unfamiliar with this webway. It was only made mention during your mission previously. And I refer to only two for such information, that being our dear Inquisitor looking to read, or yourself. If one doesn't give me the answers, I'm sure the other will.
There are, if you can correct me on this, Reed, there are spaces between reality and unreality.
Are you trying to find a way to get a webway onto Terra?
Well,
I will inform you that all webways onto Terra have been destroyed. The closest to Terra is here on Lunar, and we are stood in the site of it, where it was destroyed. If you have read the third book, Rise of a Primarch, where Rabute Gulliman travels to Terra, he fights Magnus, the Red of Prospero, here, having travelled through the webway, and this webway portal to Terra was shattered in that event. So I'm afraid there are no webway portals to Terra.
damn.
I'd also support this by asking you respectfully, when was the last publicly announced newsflash that a Xenos was smuggled onto Terra successfully? Oh, wait.
Even more to the point, when was the last time someone was successful in the Blood Games?
I
You
never
have a
even
point.
heard.
And even further to that point, when was the last Blood Games?
Who was the last Blood Games?
Why was the last Blood Games?
I'm so glad you followed up on that one.
So we need to go into Terra, and we need to get to where we need to get to again. What? The Commodore doesn't know the Blood Games. He doesn't know
You
the
were
end.
told. You were told to
Yes.
your face.
We are trying to reach the throne room.
Right.
Fear not,
Ah.
I'm sure we'll all see the Emperor one way or another.
I mean, there's people with like position of authority. They're in on the Blood Games here, right? Couldn't they I don't know, give us like a pass to get there
Ooh.
somehow?
Multipass?
You
Hold
could
up.
try.
Yeah,
this
multipass.
is maybe something for next week. Of like, yeah, this is why all of these NPCs are on the map, because I want to
Yeah.
give you as many options as possible.
Oh. Are you suggesting political inquiry? As in political sabotage, political cutthroat approach to get it onto Terra?
Hey,
And into the
That's
throne.
really vague.
Well, we got there once before. Like how did we get there once before? What would give us the authority to get there?
Well,
The only thing that I can think of right now about that, Brother Aegis, and albeit it is more grounded than most ideas have gone, there are different parties here with different motivations. We'd have to find out which one would suit us best.
so,
Not to mention who would want us to get there, aside from our obvious ward and charge right in front of us, as he looked to read.
She smiles, gives you a look. I'm afraid myself and Calliope cannot come with you on this one.
so would this be just to offer the two pens on the situation? Would we need to utilize infiltration tactics to find out, their secrets? Possible blackmail.
We don't have blackmail if that is your idea.
If people
I may, oh wait.
what I was going go ahead, Kine.
Nope, bad joke, don't worry.
Fair. Well, for anyone, I'm gonna refer to them as Arkham Soul. understand always have secrets and skeletons they need to hide. You just need to find the right skeleton in their closet.
I think
I'm getting a little overwhelmed here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm good. I was gonna say, like, Veronica, like at that comment, like, I would not reduce myself to such low tactics.
I'd
I'm
also,
good.
out of character, and we do need to sort of start rounding out the session. I have talked to you all about how you want to do this blood game stuff, and you pretty much unanimously have wanted to be a bit more railroaded for the
Yes.
sake of narrative
Yes.
control. You're
Yeah.
going with the pilgrims. Can I just, like, how
Okay.
you get on the ship? By all means, blackmail, murder, intrigue, I'm fine with. But my plan, I have planned the ship now. I have a cutout, an X-ray of the ship. Like, everyone wanted to be a little more railroady for this so that we can have a more coherent narrative. My plan, the reason for introducing the pilgrims here was to give you a route to terror.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree, because I think it's a case of, like, if we're left to our own devices with the blood games, no offense to everyone around here, it's only going to end in disaster and we're going to
Yes.
fucking die.
Yeah, like, I
Yes.
can't be like, I can give you this cool stuff, because it's like, okay, for example, in the book Agent of the Throne, I think it's that one, where it's about the custodians coming back into the galaxy in 8th Ed. One custodian spends 2 years undercover as an Ogren servitor, working his way to Terra. Like, we don't got time for that.
Yeah.
So that's not a jab at Klim, it's more, Klim's got some really good ideas here, but let's use them in the context of how are you going to get on the Pilgrim ship? Who are you going to blackmail, or who are you going to bribe to turn a blind eye to you? You know, rather than doing it on a broad scale, narrow it down to this path. And then once you've done that, I'll send the options maybe like before I prep the next session. Like, right, you've made Planetfall, where are you going to go? And then whatever's most popular, I will then prep. Make sense? I think that I've this isn't nice of me to say, I haven't railroaded in so long, I've forgotten how to do it.
Proud of you.
I did have one idea in mind, but after session, I will express my idea.
Yeah, that's completely fair. So is there anything you guys want to do? Because we can always come back to RP next week. So is there anything extra you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Deeper conversation with Sahu can wait till next week.
Yep, Sahu, all of that stuff I think can wait. Harcom will just sort of hip thrust in the corner. Alright. In that case, I will bring us to a close. That's been a really fucking fun session as far as I can tell.
I'm sorry for being a dick to you, Kaleem, but the character demands it.
Eh.
I actively encourage it, don't worry, buddy. You got my
I
support.
want to make it clear, I'm not being a dick to you intentionally. The character in my head demands it.
Well, you're not.
That's
I defend myself by giving you an entire week's warning that you were going to be interrogated.
I know.
You are going to die.
I figured.
Nah,
you
you're not going to die.
I'm gonna summon a fucking demon prince again.
I
Alright,
swear to
Perseus,
God.
calm the fuck down.
I
Perseus
swear
2
to
Electric
actual God.
Boogaloo.
Anyway, see you next week, everybody.
Well, summon a demon.
Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Hitler. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? Leading the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Living, fight, and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Living, fight, and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Living, fight, and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war.
will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? In the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It denies faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It denies faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, the mutant, the heretic, the alien, the mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure, to know no fear? It denies faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic, the alien, it to be a space marine? What is it to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse? What is it to be pure, to know no fear? Fear denies faith, heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave.